Help us to press on the like, help us to share. Today is Sunday, 7th June, 2026. 2027 is around the corner. Thank you very much, my mother of all Mom Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy, for all that you do. Abu Azi, I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. I appreciate every one of you right there. Madam Gina, thank you very much, I appreciate you. Thank you, Blessed Lady. Thank you very much for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful. Thank you, Madam Peggy Modi, Michael Ganemaro, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, Madam Stella Maseredo, Dr. Happy Life. Thank you, my good people. Thank you, Madam Emma. Thank you. I appreciate you all. Divine Cross, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my brother Black Panther. What are you doing there? Come to the panel. Today is a freelance discussion. Ifeanyi, thank you very much. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you for all that you do. Thank you, everyone. Madam Amen Bright. Thank you, Michael Carter, Michael Abba, and many, many more. I appreciate every one of you right there. Please press on the like, help us to share, press on the dollar sign, encourage our work by buying us a coffee if you can. But meanwhile, we need to come here to actually speak more today on Nigerians to get ready for 2027. Nigeria is seeking, nothing is working, no light in Nigeria, no security. Kidnapping is now a lucrative business, even more than a lucrative business. Both Fulani herdsmen, terrorists, and family members, friends, and neighbors and all are now engaging in kidnapping. So in case people are kidnapping now, don't only focus on the terrorists. Almost everybody is engaging on it now because of what they want to gain, or rather because of the suffering in the country. Everywhere is a fear. Nobody is safe in Nigeria right now. So I think it's the time for us to call out Nigerians to know the right thing to do in 2027. Those kind of stupid questions that some of them are still asking. Sadly, somebody actually asked me that same question today. One of my workers asked me that question today. I asked him, say, have you got your PVC? He said, no, sir. How do I get it? They educated him. Okay, you can go get it here and all that. Then he now said, who do I vote for? And that is the video I just played just now. So a lot of people are still asking this question. With the excruciating situation of the country, you still see people asking, who do I vote for? It's sickening. I don't know how we got here where most people still cannot see what is affecting us in the country and still asking stupid and irrelevant, inconsequential questions. Who do you vote for? I was very, very angry with him this morning, But meanwhile, I appreciate you all. We are just going to start talking straight away. Thank you very much. Press on the like, help us to share. Someone were calling in earlier on. In case you want to call in, now this is the best time. Before I move straight to the panel, we already have 3 or 4 here on the panel. For those of us that want to join the panel, at least we already pave way for you to come in later on. But for callers, this is the best time. Call in on time so we can move on. I appreciate every one of you right there. Thanks for all that you do. Thank you very much, every one of you. Okay, not be every time. Every day not be Christmas. Now I'll take the return call all the time. If you call, you did not get through, you call again. And I might not be in the mood to be returning people's call all the time. Please, let's get used to that. Thank you very much, Madam Emmy. Please talk to us, man. Good evening to you. Madam Emmy.
Hello, good evening, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much.
And everybody in the panel, Mommy Diaspora, and those in the comment section. Mr. Elvis,
yes,
Nigerians are actually still supporting Tinubu. I just have the people that have been displaced. What is it for them as Nigerians? No shelter for them. Even in the UK, refugees, once they come in, you have to put them in a shelter. If there's no shelter, they put them in hotels. So Nigerians are Nigerians. What is their offense? They've taken them away from their states. So what is the government doing? What are their state governors doing to provide shelter? People should be educated of their right as Nigerians. I am so pained that the government they are not doing the right thing. They have to go. Please, we just need Peter Obi to come in. Somebody that have empathy and that knows exactly what is it to be a human and how to treat people nicely. People have left their villages. Even if they don't live there, do you provide money for them every month? Have you provided a shelter for them? They shouldn't be in an IDP camp. You should provide shelter for them. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Everything about Nigeria is so sickening.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Thank you very much. I understand how it is. It's very, very sad. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Now, so we see, Amo. Yes, everything, as Madam Emi talk, everything about Nigeria is sickening, is disheartening, is very, very shocking. Thank you very much, Madam, Mr. Joseph Oji. Yes, sir. Good evening, sir.
I just want to greet you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you,
I
sir.
greet you. I just want to greet you and thank you for all that you have been doing. You know, I thank you and I thank you to Frank to show up every day here. That is smart, you know. So
Thank
I
you,
really
sir.
thank you. I thank you. How you know, even that's what's it called? Super chat that the lady is saying that you have not given up for one day. I'm telling you, you are doing a great job.
Thank you, sir.
This is since 2022. As soon as Mr. Peter Obi left PDP, you've done well. I'm telling you.
Thank you for that acknowledgement, sir.
Very well. I mean, it's like you are second to none. I'm not lying to you. You are second to none. Thank you very much. And also kudos to very dark man for asking directing the Rachels to go on campaign for this PDC campaign. You know, kudos to him for what he has done. Kudos to him.
Thank you.
So, Mr. Elvis, I cannot stay frank. I cannot thank you more than, and I don't know. You have done very well. I'm so impressed. Sometimes when I want to phone in, I have nothing to say. That's why I just say, okay, let me just thank you. You've done very well. Thank you very much. I'm
Thank
grateful.
you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir.
Thank you.
Wow. To be honest, this kind of call, I need it sometimes. It's not easy. You know, what we are doing here, you might be looking at it from distance, thinking it's just a normal thing. Naija Watch is life. It's not easy. You know, when we receive a call like this, it boosts our morals. You know, it elevates our enthusiasm, our energy, effort. It's very, very important we encourage ourselves to do what we're doing. I and my wonderful panelists, my callers, my commuters, we have been so consistent. My lovely mother, my brother, Abu Azi, God bless every one of us. Thank you very much, my people. God bless you all. Let's start talking. Mr. Alabo, thank you, my dear brother. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. I'd like you to talk to us. Oga Prince, we get you for Prince Collins. After 78 years, you don't join us today. After
I greet you, my brother. At the day, I don't know if you enter. At the day, most time, at the day background. So,
yeah. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
I greet you, bros.
Mr. Alabo.
Yes, my brother. Thank you. And good evening, sir. God bless you for what you do, your consistency, the effort you are putting in. My brother, your labor in life will never be in vain. And my prayer is that this Nigeria we are struggling for, we will witness it. It will not be in your old age, but in this very youthful age you are, you will witness it and enjoy it. That is why we are all struggling here. And God bless you. Not everyone can stand doing what you are doing. Even with the panelists, it is not even possible. Not every day, but we'll try. But you are able to make it here every day, managing it with family and all the rest. I understand. I am into social media. I don't know when last I post, not to talk of coming live every day. So,
Thank you.
I understand what you're doing.
You are one of my backbones here. You know, if the backbones are not there, it's not easy. Let's be honest. It's not
we understand,
easy.
but we'll give it to you. You are the Baba. You are doing well. You are doing well, and God bless you. Sometimes I wonder where this energy is coming from, because I know Nigeria, where you are, You are not just standing there. There is something you are there doing. So combining that with your work and you coming out every day, my brother, is commendable. Nobody. So sometimes you have to accept when we are praising you, we are not just doing it like that. You deserve it much more than what we are saying. And God bless you, sir. Keep it up. Don't give up. A new
OSA, thank
Nigeria
you.
is coming, and a new Nigeria is possible. I strongly believe. Good evening to everyone on the panel. Good evening to people on the comment section. Our mommy das Paraboazi. Every one of you, our gifters, and those of you who did not stop giving, super chatting. It's not just super chatting, it's a sacrifice. And it's not everybody that has that willingness to give. But for you to see her, that you like what Niger Watch is doing and you are making this sacrifice, God bless you. And wherever that money is coming from, God will replenish it in double fold. Nigerians, people are crying, begging you to come and do what? Come and get a PVC. Some of you are just sitting down. I watched this thing today. Somebody sat in front and somebody, right there, we are talking to him. He said, oh, say if they have told him since. So some people are just in Nigeria, they're in darkness. They don't know what is going on. And these are people, the politicians, they capitalize on, and they are using them. Even though we know they have the systematic way of rigging the election. But we know some of these gullible ones are the ones they will wake up tomorrow. They can even come and fight you who is doing the right thing because they are ignorant.
Mr. Labo, is that my network or yours?
It's your network. Oh. You know, you are just coming, so you have to balance well. So just relax. I'm talking, everyone can hear me. So maybe you can go out and come in back if you are struggling with anything. So most of these people are just ignorant of what is happening in Nigeria. They are not thinking of how do we talk about the solution? What could be the solution to our problem? They are less concerned. They are suffering. But they don't even understand what governance is. They don't understand what is the function of a government. They just believe they have somebody governor, they have councillors. They don't know their own, the citizen responsibility as a citizen. What is your role? Because they say government is for the people. That is the reason, because everyone cannot gather there to be a president. Then we manage to put one person there to speak for the rest people. And that is what we have today. And you have people who do not have brain, the least among us, standing in, becoming your governors, becoming your councillors, becoming your president. And today, they don't know anything to do with power. They can't even make policies that can better the life of Nigerian citizens. Please, someone should mute, please. I don't know who is on mute there. Your background is affecting this conversation. And that is why you see today, you have set of people who are just power mongers. They are hungry for power to do evil to the people. They don't care about you. They are just there. If you understand what democracy is, you are there, employed by the people. You are an employee of the citizens. So you are like a servant to the people. But politicians have turned this round in a different way. You, the people, now become their servant. That is why you can see the audacity of characters like Nyesom and Tinubu and Akpabio and the rest of them. What they are doing, they are not showing you how. They can't do it to their own boss who employed them to work for them. They can't do it, but when it comes to politics, you see them becoming gods with small letters. That is what they feel they are. So they want to begin to use the power to frustrate the people who gave them the power. Where is it happening? So you that give them the employment, you now become a victim. You employ somebody to come and work for you, you become a victim. They manipulate everything. They steal your money. They can't even give you anything. They can't build roads for you. They can't give you electricity as they promise you. But what you get is what? You get insecurity. For the Edo State own, we are not surprised already. The governor promised them that he's coming to give them insecurity. He promised them. So if you are seeing any insecurity in Edo State, he's fulfilling his promises, what he said to the people, that I will give you insecurity. He didn't make mistake in saying it. Adams Ochomole said what? If you join APC, all your sins are forgiven. So no matter how corrupt you are, he didn't make mistake in saying that is the fact. He said if you are not strong enough to stand rigging, then you shouldn't play politics. It wasn't joking. He meant everything he said. He meant everything he said. But he tried to say he wants to correct himself. That is medicine after death. So Nigerians, we must wake up to understand that as a citizen, you know your role. Everyone is responsible. Everyone is responsible for this country to move forward. So it is not for us to leave it all for politicians to take away what is ours and our responsibility to fix the country. I shouldn't be the one to tell you to go and get your PVC in the first place. I shouldn't be the one to tell you to do that. It is your responsibility to do that. It is your responsibility to hold your leaders accountable. But we are here, however, to sensitize most of you who are gullible. But even when we are trying to do that, we still become your enemy. You see us as your enemy. You said, what are these people doing? They are every day here talking rubbish. Are they the one to fix Nigeria or to change this thing? Some of you, that is what you are doing to us. But we will not relent in everything we are doing in this platform. We are here to sensitize the people, to help you understand your role in place as a citizen. Even though we are doing this, I know some of you will still be feeling the same way you are feeling. You will not even want to take it. You will think we are saying rubbish. But one thing I want you to understand is that if you like, get your PVC. If you don't like, you are the one that will suffer. You are the one that will suffer. The people who are every day on social media, even begging you, go register. Some of them are much better than you. A lot, 90% are better than some of you who choose to live and be doing, concern me. Concern me, but now you the suffer pass. You are the one facing the hardship. And you are the one. Peter Obi is not hungry. I said it time without number. You are the one that need Peter Obi. You need Peter Obi. Peter Obi today, if he leave politics, his family and him, they will never suffer. He has what is sustaining him. He's a businessman, a successful one in that matter. So you are the one that need help. So if you like, put yourself together and do the right thing. Or you wait for somebody to feed every one of you. We have to tell you when you want to shower, or we have to tell you when you have to take your breakfast on matters that is affecting you. It is not fair, Nigerians. Let us all wake up and unite together and lead, be a leader, not just followers. In your various way, in your family, if you can, discuss with your children and tell them the need for them to get their PVC and do the right thing. You are a leader in your own capacity. Every one of us, we need to take responsibility. Not just sitting there. It's not time for fence sitting. I will keep saying it's not time for fence sitting. What is affecting us today is more than what anybody should just keep quiet and be watching. If you want Nigeria to work, every one of us must step out to fix our country. Talking about Islamization of our country, we have said it time without number that this agenda has been there to Islamize Nigeria. You people think it's a joke. It is not a joke. The people with the mission, they have this ideology. As far as anyone will say they don't believe you to be something, you are an infidel. How on earth? God created every one of us. And you now say, me, I'm an infidel. You are the only one that God recognizes. So anything I do, it is none of your, you don't care about it, sorry. No? So it is only what you do that is right. Every other people are evil. They are not children of God. Where is this kind of thing happening? We are on earth. It is only you. How do you know? Who told you that your religion is the best? You just come in a place, you want to destroy the whole community and take over the place. And this is the single people. I mentioned it yesterday. This is a single people, one religion and one tribe that is causing Nigeria this problem. The Fulanis and Muslim is what is causing us pain. You have not heard any time that you say Christians come together or have any group, terrorist group, and say the ideology is to what? Destroy the Muslim or destroy people they tag to be infidel. But it's one religion, so we must begin to call them out and see how we can tackle our problem. We have identified this problem. You cannot from Rivers State to travel to Sokoto to cause this problem. As I'm talking to you by now, that problem would have ended. I remember when militancy was going on, the kind of military they brought in Rivers, the people have to be raising hand in that kind of thing. But even no matter how Boko Haram is affecting the North, you don't see any kind of thing like this happening in North. They are living their normal life. They don't even take it serious. But if it is in the South, they will come everywhere, bombard people. If it happens in the Southeast, you come and destroy innocent people. But because of one people, the minority among Nigerians, minority inside minor, that is, they are the least in Nigeria, but they infiltrated the system, the military, our institutions, they have taken over the institution. And today, they are the one you are seeing. I said yesterday that those military bases you are seeing, like in River State, we have what is called Bori Camp. If you go to Imo State University around that side, you have another army barrack. They did not set it up for you to protect you. They set it up for their agenda. If it happens today, this thing they will bring out, roll out from that place is to protect certain people. If anything happens in Nigeria today, you cannot say there is a war in Nigeria today, Nigeria is divided. It's from that place that they will start striking you, the people there, because the command chain in that place are Fulanis, are Muslim, who believe in ideology. Who will give the command? How will you take over? Say, okay, because the barrack, okay, the headquarters and this thing is in Calabar, so therefore you have control. You don't have control. They are still the people in charge of the Calabar as the headquarters there. They are the people in charge of where? Of the body camp in River State. It's these same people that are in charge. So if you are thinking you have a military base in your places for you, it is not for you. It's designed for their ideology, for their self. That is why if anything happen, it happened in Obibu. When they kill people and the next thing people see is what? They roll it out and it was on the people. They will come there and arrest you people that are victims. Then protect those people that have caused you pain. We cannot be a slave in our country. We must call this out. Our recruitment process and how you do this, that is why they came in through military government, take advantage to say this happened, this happened. Babangida killed somebody, did something and overthrow a government. They did not tag it to be a Niger or a Fulani coup. They did it successfully. All of them did. Abacha did his own. Buhari did his own. They didn't target anything. And since that thing happened in 1963, these people continue. As it happened then is I think 1966, if I'm not mistaken. They continued then. They finished after the war in 1971 or 72. They came back again and start their military campaign. They started overthrowing government one after the other. It was all what? Northerners. Tell me, which state did Obasanjo create when he was a military president? But as soon as this Fulani they enter, that is the major thing they did. They create, Gowon did his own and divide us, put us in this way. Then Abacha came and separated, does it well, give us this 6 region you are seeing. Then took out, who told him that North Central are part of North? And he gave them the name. They tagged these people. And they design a place in way to favor them. They carve you and give you a small place, call you South. They call you South and gave you and design your map very small. Because of one tribe in Nigeria called the Fulanis and Muslim because of one religion. Till today, Nigeria is unable to do census. Not because it is not a good thing. Because it's not going to favor them. They perceive this is not going to favor them. Nigerians, is high time we must. What is our problem? This is our problem. We shouldn't be keeping quiet. Fulani and Muslim are the problem. There is no places you see that Christians are bombing churches. It is the same characters using the Islamic movement and using the Muslim to put it in front of it, and they are using it. They are destroying churches. They are in the south. They will come to your community, raid the place. It's happening in the Ebonyi state. It's happening across Nigeria. Enugu is suffering the same thing. Now they are in Ekiti state, Ondo state, or your state. They are causing this confusion. They are doing it both in River State. There are no places, those states, these people have not touched. Can you from Enugu and travel to Jigawa State and cause this kind of problem? War will not break out in Nigeria. They will not come to arrest both your mother and cause problem. But these people are doing this thing and they are going away. People have come with agenda to destroy our nation. And none of their leaders is condemning. The man who is the Sultan of Sokoto, the head of the Muslim, in their side, the Sunni Muslim, he is in charge of them. Then another one in Kaduna, who Erufai arrested and locked up, today is free. These are 2 key leaders of the Muslim in Nigeria. None of them is condemning what these people are doing. Instead of that, characters like Gumi will come and be telling us that they are not harmful. People will come, destroy my community, take over my community, rewrite the name of my community, change it to their own Islamic name. Come and install their emma against my own tradition. You are telling me they are not harmful. And Nigeria is still moving on. We must begin to speak and tackle our problem. This is minority inside minority. These Fulanis, when did they even migrate into Nigeria? And you as an indigenous of Nigeria, these people are pushing you away from your community. Nigerians, it's high time every one of us wake up. As it is today, they have infiltrated the whole system. They are in the military command. They are in the police command. No matter how Bola Tinubu is doing the Yoruba government, he can never change the system. You would have a limit to what you would do. If you like, it's just putting them in finance, those places. The people are very there. They still have control of the military. They have control of your police. If you like, be a president there. So they have taken time to plan what they want to do, and they are doing it using the institution. It is hard for us. So I will encourage us for us to wake up and face our problem. The day every one of us will unite and say, no, enough is enough. Fulani, you are our problem. If you don't stop this, If Nigeria should wake up, Hausa community should wake up and rise against these people, you from the middle belt who is suffering and the south will come together and join ourselves and say, you these people, how is our border? How are they doing? They are bringing their people from porous border in the north. They allow them. As far as you wear agbada, you can speak Fulani language. Nobody asks you. Today, we cannot have any single national thing that can collect everybody data for us to have in Nigeria because of one people. Nigeria, enough is enough. Let us wake up and unite against these people. If we unite together, they will stop this nonsense they are doing in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Nigeria Watch. And God bless you for
Thank you very much, Mr. Alabo. Thank you, my brother. I appreciate you. I have to give you that enough minutes because you are the one that paved way for everybody. And in fact, I think my panelists supposed to start paying money for anyone that paved way now. Mr. Jonathan, Oga Chris Dobley, Prince Collins. Oh yeah, make una bring two pounds. Make una give Alabo. Can I pave way for now?
Harry paving, Sunday paving. More pay up here. Hey, this Alabo, I owe you. Nigeria, they owe debt, so not start up.
We go donate
thank you, sir.
to the platform. We'll donate them.
Yes, so because anybody who pave way, we should always respect them. Because
I will donate my own for the platform now on your behalf.
Thank you.
I'm going to send them as a super chat, I beg.
That's great.
I'm going to send them a super chat. Send them to the Naira account. I don't want YouTube to cut their own. Please send them to Naira account for Nigeria will put the account there, I beg.
Now, why decision with that? Nigeria was throw with the account. Maybe we send them ourselves.
Put the Naira account. Maybe YouTube not go take their 40 to 30%.
As a Nigeria Watch panel, I suppose get the account for the system now.
This one thing you're talking about, don't change it now.
Oh, you know what? If we say make it put on, we are not actually talking to ourselves. Opportunity to talk to everybody. So
That's right. That's correct.
As we do our own, Oga Alabo pave way for us, so we are here to talk. And other people listening to us, people that could have missed this program, is an opportunity for you to be part of it. So you donate on behalf of Oga Alabo to the platform in general. So that's exactly what I'm going to do now. I'm going to do well.
God bless you, Oga Chris. God bless you, Mr. Alabo. God bless you, Mr. Chris, Oga Jonathan, and many others that's coming in later. I can see Mother Rita and Black Panther still on the comment section. I don't know what they do for there. Comment section not be there, you there. I don't know give una land more na take build una flat for inside the comment section. They should pursue you people out of there. That's not where you belong. Now this side you belong. This side. Thank you very much, everyone. Thank you, Kenan Eondo. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. Thank you, 7 girl there. Thanks for the super chat. God bless you. I'm very, very grateful. God bless you, all my people. Okay, let's move on. Oga Prince Collins, we don't miss you, Taya. Tell us, what's your take on what is affecting us right now, generally in Nigeria?
Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. God bless you. I know it's very painful that most time I'm unable to come in the evening. You remember those days, in the old days, like 5, 6 years ago. If I don't come, when they produce in the morning, then
yes.
If I don't come in the evening, I will join morning show when one of that what's the name of that lady there that was anchoring the morning stuff.
Iman.
Yeah. So so that's the kind of level that I have. That things are actually.
That thing is disturbing the media, and what is ringing? You'd have off it, sir. Oga Prince. Okay, maybe when you are ready, do you want us to move on to the next person? You are not responding, Mr. Prince. We can't hear you. You are muted. Okay. Let's assume you are talking on that phone right now. So we'll come back to you. We need to move on to the next person. Thank you very much, everyone. Thanks for your time. Please do your part by pressing on the like, help us to share. God, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thanks for all that you do. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, let's move on to Mr. Jonathan. Oga Prince Collins, you will now continue after Mr. Jonathan. I wanted you to continue now, but unfortunately, that call that came in have messed up your wonderful submission. But still, you still have the opportunity to continue. Mr. Jonathan, platter of gold. The yacht drag come meet you so quick like this. Mr. Jonathan, I see they drink coffee for them just now. Only you they drink coffee with that big bowl. You know, remember us. Thank you, Mr.
Jonathan. I greet you. Happy Sunday.
Thank you, sir.
Happy Sunday to you. I pray it will be a blessed week for you. Amen. And my fellow panelists, I greet you. You're welcome. God bless you greatly. I'm in diaspora. I greet you once again. Good evening. God bless you greatly. My fellow commenters and callers, you're all welcome. Prospective callers, God bless you all greatly. I was listening to the broadcast, and you brought in the video of Dati again. You know what Dati was saying, and still on the fact that I want to believe that Dati, that is Ahmed Dati, the former vice presidential candidate to Peter Obi in 2023. I want to believe that is very, very well aware the game that he is playing. I don't want to believe that he himself believes what he was saying. That's just the way I read it. I don't think so. You know, the idea that you paved the way for Peter Obi in the north. I asked the question the last time. If you did not pave the way, then what will have been your purpose? You will have been purposeless. You will have been useless. So that's not a drum that you have to beat. It is only expected that you bring value. What will have been your purpose? You paved the way. You know, we did not even stop there. You are painting the picture that it is you that is more of a help to Peter Obi than the other way around, which is wrong, which is completely wrong. The primary reason why you came in as a vice presidential candidate was the fact that you will bring some value, that you will know who will select a liability in the first place. Who will select a liability? You are brought in because they expect that you will bring some value. You will be an addition, not a minus. Not a suppression, but an addition to the campaign. So whatever you might have done, it's not something that is worth, trumpeting all over the space. No. But in the short analysis, it's just the fact that I think you are trying to find a space back with Mr. Peter Obi. But in the process of doing that, you falter. You falter so much. I don't know. But you said that you can argue very well in that same interview, that you are a very good, argumentator and all the rest of it. But I found so many faults. Because if the interviewer were, the host, the interviewer were to take you on, I think it will have shown your hypocrisy much more. Because in an attempt to respond, you will further expose yourself. You helped Mr. Peter Obi, and so I will even conclude that you fell short, far, far, far short of expectation. You still brought some liability to the campaign. You think that you brought the entire value. No, you didn't bring the entire value. You still carry a lot of liability to that campaign. So whatever you might be thinking that you have brought to the campaign, and that, in fact, in your own submission, you are saying that it is you that actually get Peter Obi to gather that number of votes. That's what you are saying in essence. You are wrong. Totally wrong. But you are doing it in a very smart way. But we got you. We know what you are trying to do. That you are still valuable. That you are still there. It's like, I'm here. Please don't miss me. I'm here. Mr. Peter Obi, I'm here. I'm still here. That's your purpose for that interview. But you falter. Totally. That's how I characterize that interview. You are neither here nor there. So if I watch that interview 10 times, my submission will be the same. It will not change 10 times. But again, with respect to 2027, Nigerians, I don't want us to end to be a total loser, I don't want 2027 to be a total lost. That will be a catastrophe. What I'm trying to say is that we must prepare ourselves, because we know that Tinubu is bent on rigging, and the rigging has already begun. He's doing it methodically, strategically. The only shortfall for him is that we all know, because rigging was supposed to be something discreet. Rigging was supposed to be something that we do in a way and manner that it will not be exposed. But we already know. That's the only shortfall for you, Mr. Tinubu. We already know all the strategic steps that you are taking. You have begun the rigging. The rigging, you are rigging already. You are rigging the process already. We know that. My call, I just want to use this time, and I pray it won't be only today. God God continue to give us life to 2027 and beyond. It will not be just today. I just want to let people know that it cannot be double jeopardy for us in 2027. I've said it previously, even before this whole election cycle, kicks in. But if there is any time to really say it more loudly, it is now. It is now. And that is if I don't want to be misconstrued or misunderstood. That's why I emphasize on this word. If Mr. Tinubu find his way in 2027, again, the entire 4 years, it must be made miserable for him. And how? To achieve that is to ensure that the APC never, from 2027, does not get close to having a majority in the National Assembly. Nigerians, this is the key. We have 2 bullets. We cannot afford to waste the 2 bullets. Just 2 and 2 only. One is targeted at Tinubu, which is to get him out of office, the presidential election, get him out of office outright in 2027. The second bullet is to take control of the National Assembly. It is one or both. We cannot afford to miss the 2. We must get one at the minimum. Nigerians. That is why I'm calling on the NDC to do the needful, to do what is right, so that Tinubu is denied majority. The APC is denied majority. All these things must be going on simultaneously. Please don't let us miss this. Don't let us get ourselves in a situation where we misplaced priorities entirely. And don't forget, these two elections comes up same day. Same day. Nigerians, please, we must take at the minimum. Because if Tinubu, if he comes back in 2027, and APC still gets control of the National Assembly, then it is over. You see, when we say that Nigeria is done, Nigeria is over, if Tinubu comes in, that is the route. That is the route. There's no any other one. There's no two. That is the way, that is the only route that we can say that Nigeria is done. Because, in fact, third term will be on the table. Third term will be on the table. It must be denied. The APC must be denied that 2/3 majority in both houses. Quality candidate, those that we know that they will remain, they will stay there, they are not going to defect. In fact, if that happens, and Mr. Tinubu see the writings on the wall clearly, he will be counting that 4 years day by day. He will want to just get out as fast. He wants to get out as fast as his legs can take him. Mr. Tinubu, he wants to get out as fast as his legs can take him out of Aso Rock. But if he gets majority, he will want to stay there for another third term. The moment he realized that they don't have majority, the House of Assembly, I'm talking about the Senate and the House of Representatives, and the writing is clearly on the wall. It's not that people that will defect, he will not be able to get anything done, anything that will damage Nigeria until we are able to get the right person in. That, I cannot emphasize it enough, the importance of this. I just can't. In the midst of all this, fight and all the rest of it, this is very, very essential for us. It cannot, APC must not get control of the Senate and the House of Assembly. Both houses, they must not have majority in both houses. That's the only way to checkmate Tinubu, because remember, I will end on this. I don't have any other thing to say today, just on this, so that I don't want to be misconstrued or misunderstood. Because if Mr. Tinubu comes on February 16, 2027, we go on his rigging. Remember, as I said, the rigging is already on. January 16, 2027 will just be the culmination of the rigging that day. And their focus, Mr. Tinubu's focus, is on the presidency. They cannot rig. They cannot rig 480 combined, House and Senate, about 480 seats. 480. The presidency is one and one only. They have to rig out of that 480. APC have to rig about 300 or 350 to get to third majority. In other words, in the Senate, they have to rig 66 to get to third majority. And in the House, which is straightforward majority, it's not about 2/3, it's just straightforward majority, they will need 180. There are 360 of them there. 180. So it's a tough call for them. It is a tough one. I don't care whatever rigging machine that they want to use. I don't care how INEC wants to do it. It's a tough one for them. So we must ensure that Mr. Tinubu do not get, he cannot eat his cake and have it. He cannot have it both ways. So for us, for Nigerians, please, please and please and please, get out to vote. Vote for the right people. Even if you know, this is my call. This is my call. Please, Nigerians, even if you know that the NDC candidate is not the best, please look for another party. Look for SDP. Just make sure that you didn't give APC the majority. If you are sure that this candidate, the NDC candidate, is not the right person, is not the most competent, is not the most qualified, other parties are there. That is the reason, that is the advantage that the likes of Omoyele Sowore is missing. And hence, the question behind the genuinity of his candidature, that he wants to be president. It is not genuine. Because by now, that's what you should be campaigning for. Forget about yourself. Just forget about yourself for this season, for this electoral cycle. I'm begging you. Make sure that you have those 480 in every constituency. There is no way. Even if it is 10, you will carry. Even if it is 10, you will carry. And other parties too. At the end of the day, you will get, even if it is 10, you will get. Please, Nigerians, this is where the focus should be. I know the presidency is very crucial, or the rest of it. But we must deny Mr. Tinubu. If not, then Nigeria is gone. Then forget it. Everybody just pack your bags and everything. Nigeria is gone. That's my call. That's my cry for Nigerians. I will leave it there. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
I'm with you, Mr. Jonathan. My network, actually failed because a call came in because I was using a mobile phone. Right. Yeah, I don't know if Nadia Watch is there. If it's not, then I might as well just continue and give my submission. With all the appreciation to everyone and those panelists that will be holding on. Can anybody hear me, please?
Yes, please call in so they hear you.
Okay. Yeah, with all the appreciation that is due for the panelists that will be holding for us and those in the comment section and our viewers, I want to congratulate us for what we are doing. For me, I have already, Mr. Jonathan has spoken very well. I believe that that might be a solution in future. But for me, the issue of Nigeria has become a big issue for me. The major problem that I see today is the problem of insecurity that has become an industry. Now, I don't know if it is possible to get to that 2027 where we are going to vote freely, where people are going to come out and vote freely. Because I believe that just as I've got this anticipation for the past 10 years that Nigeria is going to get worse, based on the fact that there's an evidence of activities that is being done, because you reap what you sow. If you want good governance, you have to play by the rules of activating good people into the system. If you want your society to be peaceful, you have to punish the evildoers for their evils, and you have to appreciate those that are doing good for the goods that they're doing. But a situation whereby somebody commits evil and he goes scot-free, you are systematically selling evil to your land. And there's no amount of prayer that you're going to pray. There's no amount of fasting that you're going to do. There's no amount of religion that you are going to practice that will change that. Life is pragmatic, and there's nothing that can change whatever you plant. If you plant corn, you can't reap yam when you plant cocoyam. You can't reap agari when you plant corn. So it's what you plant, you reap. Life is like that. So the issue of insurgency has become an industry today. Why is it an industry? Because an industry has a supply, demand, it has workers, and also have those that are doing the pricing. It also have those that are doing the reinvestment. So kidnapping is now having all this area that I've spoke about. If anybody have to go to, anytime I give submission, I always say that the solution is not going to come because I can't see anything. Yeah, otherwise things are going to get worse, and that's where we are getting to. To get to a time that people cannot even move out of their house, and it's getting close. Although it's getting close to that stage. So for people to start blaming one tribe this time around, it will be funny because the system has collapsed completely. The issue of kidnapping that is being done in Edo today is not by Major Fulani. It is done by mostly even the indigenous that are conniving with them. When you talk about supply in a business, you have ungoverned forest, poor roads and weak policy that we got in Nigeria. Boundary zone is Zamfara, for instance, Katsina, Kaduna, and Nigeria as an area of hotspot in the border. And those that are doing the demand actually, they are the families, the companies, the schools, and the government, because they pay ransom to get people back alive. They pay ransom to these people and making it a business. Now, what about the workers now? The workers are those that are recruiting kidnappers that are paying them, informing them, giving guns and negotiators to guide in the camps and all that. So those are the workers in terms of kidnapping. That's why I say it's an industry. And if we have to talk about those that are actually doing the pricing, it has to do with those that are paying ransom, that are negotiating for ransom, like as if it's a market. And the rates now depends on their status and whether it's a student versus CEO or versus politicians, the rate is there. And the investment there is the ransom money that is being paid. They buy more weapons, bags, phones, and pay more recruit more people into the system. So we are in a big trouble, in a big mess, because the system has been built to this level. That is why when I say Nigeria is built to fail, it will look as if it's a joke, but that is the truth. So who are those that are being targeted right now? There are informants that are working for this kidnapper, for these gangs. Family, schools, farms, highway, like Abuja Road, for instance, the forest, the schools, these people, because this area has become targets because of predictable movement around this area. So they pick them. So they adopted people, the armed group, they attack, they move victims to forest because the forest is not being guided. There's no security in all this forest. We can go on and on and on and on and explain all these things. So at the end of the day, we are where we are until this issue is taken care of. No matter whoever comes to Nigeria to come and rule at this point, it's not going to work because this system has already built, the corruption has built in to the extent that the taproot right now is corrupt. If Nigeria is a tree, for instance, the taproot is corrupt, the fibrous root is finished, the leaves, the stems, everything is finished. That's the way I can describe Nigeria. So the type of kidnapping now has to do with mass kidnapping, when you see 200-300 people be kidnapped at the same time, be moved along forest side without the security agent telling us that they cannot access these kidnappers. That's a lie. That's a complete lie. These people, they are complicit of these issues. So no one can tell me that, this is what is going to happen if any other government comes and all that. No way. Nigeria is finished. It's gone. The only thing is mass revolution. Let everybody come out and say, this is the end of kidnapping. This is the end of insurgency. Let us put an end to it. Let every man come out in the street. Every person, every individual in Nigeria have a role to play at this moment. Otherwise, a time will come, we won't have a country that will call Nigeria. And it will be a pitiable condition if Nigeria go into crisis, because neighboring nations will not survive it. Let the neighboring African nations like Togo, Benin, Cotonou, Ghana, and others that are close to us be very careful. It's time for all of them to speak, because when it comes, Nigeria is going to invade all this country because there will be no space for them. Only Lagos will take off Cotonou, Togo, and Ghana, because the population of Lagos is more than these three countries put together. So Nigeria has to be very, very careful, and this is the time for us to stand up. The military operation is gone. You know, the core problem is that the profitable and low risk of the activities is high profit, and the risk is very low. They just kidnap somebody, negotiate, before you know, millions are coming out. Why do you expect those people to go and work? And why do we have all this problem? The economic of the nation has collapsed completely. Mass unemployment in the country. You know, there is no youth employment. It is absolutely clear that youth unemployment and underemployment at 40%. Can you imagine that? It's not a joke. It's not a joke. If you are 22, no job, no land, no skills, and nothing, not even 50,000 that you get. What will you do? You have to go into crime. You have to go into crime because you want to make it. Where you have the government siphoning their own money, they are taking all the resources for themselves. What do you expect the masses to do? They have to go into the street and collect whatever they can get. And the only way the masses can do whatever they are doing, because the government are using all the little security agents that we have to protect themselves. So it's like dog will go to eat dog. That's why it can't be so. Now Nigeria will be so. Dog, they eat dog now. Your neighbor becomes your target. Your closest neighbor becomes your target. A situation whereby you take a public transport, you are not safe. Then you call that a country, a place where you take a public transport just from year to year, maybe just 1 mile, you are being kidnapped and you'll be cornered into somewhere, they're asking for ransom. You are calling that a state or a country. That such nation is collapsed already, dead. It's just little left just a little that is left for people to start staying in their room without coming out. The time will come, they will go into the market and kidnap almost half of the market. They can do it because it's a plan. When they plan with the security agent, nothing will happen. Children has been in the bush for a very long time. Look at Tinubu's wife saying that they should buy vehicles for party leaders, and they should register the vehicles with their own name because that vehicle belongs to them, where children are in the bush. That shows that even the women of Nigeria does not value children. The women are supposed to be the peers.
Oga Press Collins.
Yes, my brother.
I beg. Fulani Esme terrorists just posted the video right now on TikTok. I don't know whether they monitor this account. Look what they posted.
Okay, showcase it. Okay.
بس والله خير البل ما في حل اثنين بس والله خير البل ما في حل حكوا جوا بس اثنين بس والله خير البل ما في حل.
Now the account number, now the account we did see the account. Now numbers, now be the account see there. And our government know they see these people. Their face is out.
Exactly. Exactly. It's a business. They know what they are doing. Nigeria is a kidnapping industry. And nobody is talking about it. People will come and start talking about election. God will never forgive anybody that is talking about election at this time. Because it's not happening. It won't happen. You can't hold election in this kind of society where people are not safe. People cannot even move from their house to house. You can't even move from your own house to see your neighbor. When you leave the house until you come back, the people at home will not have peace. Then you are talking about election to do what? I don't understand. I don't understand why people in diaspora will come out and start discussing this election issue. It is very, very sad to me. It is very painful because I can't even sleep in the night that you are talking about vote. Who? Register for who? Vote for who? In this kind of society, God forbid bad thing. Where people are not safe, the only thing that government owns you is your own security. Now they cannot talk about food. Now they can't talk about health. They can't talk about road. They can't talk about education. They can't talk about water. They can't talk about anything. Now they are not even safe to walk. That is the worst This a nation can be the worst state a nation can be. That you can't, your freedom is not guaranteed. Then you are not free to live if your freedom is not guaranteed. Whereby in a developed world, people are talking about freedom of expression, how liberal it is, not even whether it is liberal or not. How liberal is freedom of expression? How liberal is the system for people to coexist? How can we fuse cultural heritage together so that we live in peace and harmony? Then people are somewhere they can't move and they are talking about vote in 2027. We are not getting to that place. When you get there, they will chase all of it. It will happen that when people are holding election, they will kidnap everybody in the feed. 500 people will take them to bush because the government is complicit of this system. How can Tinubu explain that children in the bush, his own children, they are with him in the house? Then Remi Tinubu will come out and say they should go and buy car. People from other states that are APC, they should buy cars for their leader and let them register the vehicle with their names. The cars belong to them. We are kids are in the bush and they are celebrating Children's Day. How can, God forbid, you celebrate Children's Day when children are in the bush? It's not done. It's not done in a place where people are mentally balanced. Nigeria and their leaders, they are mentally imbalanced. Nigeria is a mad nation. It's a place where people head not correct. Now, crazy people not food that land. People who are dead there. Now, only God know whether they head, both the religious leader, all of them, they're a craze. Everybody they craze as fella talk. Nigeria and Oju Elegba, nothing. Oju Elegba, more they come for friend, they come for back, they come for side, they come for dead body. Nigeria be. There's somebody they just say election. What did they want to do for that election? I don't understand. Our election will take place where children they inside bush. They're not free to come and they kidnap people more every day. When I talk about election, to do which election? To vote for who? Now make Tinubu they arrange the election. Then nobody go come and vote that day because before you hear half of Nigeria, no, they their house again. Everybody go there, capital city. Now everybody come together put Nigeria now. Edo state. Now people are gathering themselves, moving themselves to capital city. It will get to that extent. So I don't know the kind of nation that we are working towards. I don't know what Peter Obi is coming to come and do at this time. What I expect him as my own boss that I respect so much right now is for him to come out and say, okay, election, we forget about it. Let us come out in the street and make sure Nigeria has peace before election. Anybody that loves Nigeria now should be talking about peace and tranquility in Nigeria, not election, not any other thing. Every other thing is just secondary. The primary objective of anybody that loves Nigeria now, that says he's an activist, a politician, he loves Nigeria, he wants Nigeria to work, shouldn't be talking about election, shouldn't be talking about politics. They should be talking about how we can restore peace back to the system. Otherwise, we are not going to get there. Thank you very much, Mr. Nadia was at the moment. Hello, can anybody hear me?
Yes, Prince Collins, we dey hear you. You don't talk finish.
Yeah, it's so annoying, so annoying. Let somebody else come in. It's so annoying, my brother.
Yeah, I wouldn't know who the next person will be, but since Madam Rita is just joining us, Madam Rita, you want to take charge and talk to us for the next 8 minutes? Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the broadcast.
Good afternoon, Mr. Chris. I'm not just joining now.
Oh, sorry, no mind me. Late comer, they call people late comer. Sorry, Madam Rita.
Don't want, sir. Good afternoon, Mr. Elvis, and my lovely mommy, Lami, and greetings to Miss Prince Alabo, Mr. Jonathan, Prince Collins. Prince Collins, it's been a while. Good afternoon.
Yeah,
sir.
my sister. Thank you very much. I've always, most time I'm in, but I can't come here as panelist. I've been in the background in the comment session. God bless you.
It's good to hear your voice. God bless you, sir. Domo, sir. And of course, Mr. Chris and everybody in the comment section and regular callers, those who have dropped something, like as usual, Madam Eugenia. I don't know if she's there, but I'm assuming. But everybody, I'm greeting everybody in the comment section. Good afternoon. Oh my God. Okay, I don't know what has been played, but I think it's the State of the Nation. I don't even know. Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you said something about even if this man from Bodolon becomes the president, the only way, another way to make his administration sort of miserable and incompetent is to have a different set of loyalists in the National Assembly. I will tell you, sir, that is not going to work.
It will work. It will
That
work.
will not work. And do you know why I say so? In fact, as a matter of fact, Mr. Jonathan, I'm surprised you said that. Because you've always preached that Nigeria is not a normal country. Sometimes,
But you also heard when I said, Madam Rita,
yes, sir.
those people that will not defect, you have to have them. Unless we're saying that there is nobody in Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, there's only 2%, and that is my own.
But
Based on what I've seen now.
Yeah, but remember that amongst those 37 that were elected in 2023, we still have about 14 of them that still stay put where they belong. So you have to look for people like that. This
Mr.
time
Jonathan.
Yeah.
It's not easy, Jonathan. It's not easy. Nigeria is a mid-mark country.
I beg, make sure I let Madam Rita finish.
No, it's okay, sir. But I know what Mr. But Mr. Jonathan, I'm going to use your words. Nigeria is not a normal country. We still have some people in PDP, right? But they're working for the present administration. We still have some people in other political parties. They are there, but they're working for the present administration. So that's why I say, try to say, okay, there are 14. The present administration have succeeded in keeping some people where they are, but however, so that the whole world will not say, oh, everybody in the National Assembly has deflected to...
Exactly.
Oh, the likes of Abaribe. Everybody know Abaribe is in PDP, and few others who are in PDP, they are still there. That's why I said 2%.
So Madam Rita, so what you are proposing or you are hoping for, you don't want to manage your expectation, I suppose. So because what you are hoping for now is that Mr. Peter Obi will become the president, and there will be a total sweep of the National Assembly, a control, 2/3. Is that what you are hoping for?
They may not know. See, that's not even democracy. That's like an authoritarian system. If Mr. Peter, because listen, our constitution gives absolute power to the president. Everybody knows. Everybody knows. So that's why that number one seat of the land, it's very, very, it's most pivotal amongst any other level of electoral position, because our constitution gives right to the president to even veto certain things that people might even present. Unquestionable. If not, Peter Obi understands. If not, Peter Obi will want to be a senator. He will want to be a senator and see how he can effect some sort of change. He will have been encouraging to many people, from the Labour Party, the obedience, become a senator. He knows, we know that the seat of the president is the most powerful seat in the entire country, above being in the Senate or House of Rep and all that. So that's why I'm telling you. I'm not saying that the National Assembly is not relevant, but over time, I would say over maybe the past 20 years, I will even say, from the time of Obasanjo, okay, manageable. After Obasanjo, from the time of Jonathan, Yadwa, as a matter of fact, it started dwindling down. The trust of the National Assembly started to dwindle down. It became tribal. It became sectional. It became like a cult. And so now we have a very vicious person who is in Aso Rock now. He has not made it like a cult. If you don't bow down to me, you would suffer. If you don't bow down to me, I will not put you in committees that can effect change in a nation. I remember there was an interview with a senator, and he was talking about, he passed senator. He was talking about why you see some senators of Federal House of Rep are quiet sometimes when it comes to national issue. He said it's like you're in high school, and then you now have a leader, the the head of a bully group. If you talk against them or you go against them, they will ostracize you. Many of them, out of their own selfish reasons, do not want to be ostracized. So therefore, they don't talk about certain things that happen in the country. They don't question the government. They're just sitting down there and it's just one of those days. And that's why I see when somebody is talking about an important issue, as terrible as the country is, some of them are distant in clusters. Some of them are laughing and shaking hands and showing some sort of camaraderie among themselves. They're not even interested about the important things somebody is talking about. Those 14 members, the ones that truly belong to their party, are not still working under these guys. They have ostracized them. They don't put them in Code of Conduct Bureau Committee, security, oil and gas, education. They ostracize them from immigration. They are from certain committees, because this we all know that in National Assembly they have committees, and many of them, they scramble to be in so-called quote and unquote high-level committees where they can make money. So that's why many of them, they're like lap dogs to the Senate president. They're like lap dogs to the SSG. Sorry, the secretary to that fund like Bajami Amla's position. That's why those people are kind of powerful. People are lap dogs to the president, because I'm talking about people in the National Assembly now, Federal House of Reps and senators now. So they lobby these things. They want to be lapped up because they want to belong in certain committees where they can make billions, unquestionable, where they know that they can pad the budgets. They can add certain amount of money, certain projects that is like, how will I put it now? Imaginary projects. Let me put it that way. That is the business of the Senate now. That's why I say I'm laughing that you preach Nigeria is not a normal country. I just explained to you, this is how the working, this is what we have seen in Nigeria so far. Everybody has seen it. In the next 4 years, or maybe a couple of years now, they will budget for Lexus vehicles. In fact, some even demand Mercedes-Benz. Yes, you see, Lexus they're above Lexus, or some high-end cars. None of them will go for innocent. Nobody will talk about it. So so why will now be trying to project to people that, okay, regardless, last, if this man for Bonlon win this election by hook or by crook, okay, we still have hope in putting people in the National Assembly. It's comical to me. I was even laughing, like seriously, I was shocked, because it comes from somebody that that Nigeria is not a normal country. Yes, you coined that word, and it's true. Let me tell you guys something. 95%, and the other 5% are babies. Toddlers. That's the 5%. 95% of present-day Nigerians are selfish and greedy. Their psyche, I repeat, the psyche of the present-day Nigeria, especially those in the hands of affairs, even down to your federal, to your local secretariat, your state secretariat, then we go even your councillors. They are greedy. This is all about self-serving. It's not about service to the nation anymore. The entire system and our humanity has completely broken down.
Broken down, my dear. God bless you. It's finished. It's not a joke.
Yes, so that is why anybody who wants to work with Peter Obi, I said, if you are not contented with what you are now, you cannot work with someone like Peter Obi. A time will come, you will go against him. We saw that in Kenneth Okonkwo. We saw that in if you are, it's not just being content. If you're somebody who is tribalistic, if you're somebody who is not contented, if you're somebody who is not willing to serve, you cannot work with someone like Peter Obi, because you might be patient with him for a while. All you just need is time. Time will surely bring out the beasts that you have been hibernating. So that's why it's some people might be sitting down looking at, likes of Dati talking about Peter Obi, okay, the likes of Kenneth Okonkwo, the likes of what's this guy's name again? There's so many of them. Anyway, they know themselves. It's just a matter of time. They're all talking because there's something within them. It could be tribe, it could be position, it could be money, it could be being in a position where they think they can make money out of the Nigerian system, unquestionable. Because our psyche, I keep repeating this mental thing. Our psyche is messed up in Nigeria. That's why people always say you can be an honest person. When you go into the Nigerian system, the system will force you to be corrupt. The Nigerian system will force you to be corrupt. Peter Obi did not allow the Nigerian system to corrupt him right from the time he was a governor of Anambra. You see the kind of money that he saved. Excuse me, the kind of money he saved. Foreign currency. How many governors were not tempted? This is just Anambra. This is just Anambra. The last of Apabio, the state that is the highest producing oil state, then Delta State, Edo State, Bayelsa State, Rivers. You see how Wike is talking like a madman because the money is too much. And when I mean money, I'm not talking in Naira, foreign currency. Anambra State, small Anambra State, look at the money Peter Obi saved. All these people, Silva, Dixon, just name David, name them. The money is so much. It's so much that they have corrupted the system. So senators, many of them, they're not turned out to be senators. The system might be so corrupted that they've spread that virus to the society. So it's hard now for me to preach to Nigerians to like, you have hope in any senator that you need to put in National Assembly or Federal House of Rep. There's no hope. I'm sorry, darling. There's no hope.
So why do you want Peter Obi to be president?
Peter Obi has to be president.
How will he succeed?
Because Peter Obi is like an anti-venom.
You see, what you are missing is this, Madam Rita. The part, let me just point it out to you. I think this might help in your assessment. If Peter Obi becomes president, or when, I don't know, when Peter Obi becomes a president and he has a minority in the National Assembly, then you will know how powerful the National Assembly is. Wait until then. Consider that. That's food for a thought.
What crop of people? Oh my God. Okay.
Okay.
Please call it. Wait, Madam Rita.
What crop of people are people going to vote in the National Assembly? Let me tell you something. These people have mastered the arts in such a way that they can even go to the party pillar Peter Obi belongs to because they know the psyche. See, it's a sort of mental control. The psyche of the people is like, oh, anybody under the party where Peter Obi is, they are credible people. That's what happened in the Labour Party. And so therefore, these old pussycats, these people, the National Assembly, these unseen non-state actors that many Nigerians don't even know, they sponsor these people to be under the umbrella of the NDC because they know the psyche of Nigerians. Trust anybody under the umbrella of where Peter Obi is. But the people that you are going to, that when they eventually get the position, they will do the bidding of their Oga.
Madam Rita,
and that's why you see this deflection. Sorry, you said what, sir? Is my time up?
Please.
Okay. Yeah. And that's why you see this defection and all that. So right now, the anti-venom now, even if it's a drop of it, because it's what we're experiencing is a dark venom all over the nation. The psyche, our humanity is all messed up. So that's why the key position is Peter Obi needs to be the president. When he sits on the day he's sworn in as the president, the day Peter Obi is sworn in as the president, see, that anti-venom will start to spread. Not in a very fast way, quietly. Before you know it, people will start to, like zombie movie. It's an anti-venom, the people will not be normal. It's going to be it will be happening slowly. Within the next couple of years, you will see changes. drastic changes. National Assembly self, the ones that are there, they will start doing their job because they know the power of the president, because of the rotten constitution that we have. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much, Madam Rita, for that presentation. I think we all have time to interrogate within ourselves. Yeah, I'm just going to take it from where Madam Rita and Prince Colin stops concerning this National Assembly solution to our governance problem. But before that, I want to stand on existing protocol to say good evening to everybody from wherever you are watching us from. Thank you for being a part of this broadcast today. Yeah, we want to appreciate all your contributions, and let me use this opportunity to encourage all of us to use the like button, the share button, especially the $sign, because today is supposed to be a weekend, Sunday. Ghana Watch and even the panelists are all supposed to be resting or relaxing. But today we are here doing what we know how best to do, fighting for you and I, fighting for the upliftment of our nation. So please, ladies and gentlemen, please use the $sign, buy Ghana Watch a cup of coffee. Like Oga Alabo said, it will even be better if you can do it directly into the Nigerian accounts because of the YouTube 1/3 a percentage that they usually withdraw. So having said that, let me quickly say good evening to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you so much for all you do. May the good Lord continue to bless you, even as you keep blessing the nation with your efforts, with your time, with your zeal, with your zest. Thank you so much, Mommy. Yeah, people, I think the first thing, Prince Collins, I'll come first for Prince Collins. Prince Collins, I would have vehemently disagreed with you when you said it's not just laying the blame on the doorstep of one section of people in the country. But when Nigeria was now played that video of the Fulani people, the same people, I was glad the way you responded. Say, Prince Collins, even if you have people, pockets, islands of people doing the same thing the Fulanis are doing, these are just, I'll just call them side effects of the real problem. The real problem started with the Fulanis. Even the Edolites, so you say some Edolites, even in the East, in every part of the country, you have some indigenous people doing the same thing. But the question you ask yourself, are those indigenous people, are they in Sokoto doing the same thing? Will you find Edo people in Kaduna doing the same thing? Will you find them in Sokoto, in Oshogbo, in Ogbomosho doing the same thing? The answer is no. It's only one set of people that is responsible for this, and we must have to call them out by their name. And remember, the one they did in Edo State, even when the governor, when the people revolted against them, went to their houses, do what they were supposed to do. Did you not see the governors from the north protesting that our governor had to fly all the way to Kano to go and pacify their governors over there? That is how bad it is. See, it is a systemic thing. The people that are doing this, they exactly know what they are doing. So if indigenous people are joining them, it's just the way the system has been programmed. That is that for that. Then concerning this parliamentary thing, what me I heard Oga Jonathan was saying, I think it's just an alternative solution. If, for example, if Peter Obi is not able to get there, so what other option do we have? What other option? Are we going to throw our hands akimbo? So having the parliamentary system as a way of checkmating whoever is going to be there, God forbid, if Peter Obi, if he doesn't make it, let's not even look at that direction. But having said that, the solution is not going to work in the sense that every election cycle, if you look at the percentage, most of the people coming back, they are all new senators. They are all new members of House of Assembly. In fact, the last election, only 25% of old senators came back. And across every 4 years, you only have like 30% of old people coming back. So it means about 70% of the people coming are new people. And if you dig further, these people, they have contested election before. What that means is that they have lost so much amount of money Because if you are contesting for a member of the House of Rep or Senate, you'll be spending into the hundreds of millions and hundreds of billions respectively. So these people, they're already hungry. Some of them, they've taken loan, some sold their houses. They all want to recover their funds back. So whoever the president is at that time, it becomes very easy for that president to buy these people over, considering the volume of free money we have in the circulation, monies that cannot be accounted for. The president can simply make a budget for one bogus project. And what will he do with that project? Takes all the fund there and use it to bribe all these people in the House of Rep, House of Senate, or whatever. And these people, they are conscious of the fact that probably they are not coming back again. So in that 4 years, they have only one business. That business is recovering everything they've lost before, everything they will spend to secure their election, everything that will keep them afloat, that will keep them among that 0.005% of the people that are managing the wealth of our nation. So it becomes very difficult for those people to act in good faith, to act or to take actions and decisions that will favor Nigeria. Rather, they all will be concerned with taking action that will favor their pockets, action that will replenish their whatever they must have lost. I know of a guy who contested in the last election for Senate. He lives in Canada. If you knew what that guy spent, and he still didn't win.
But what if Mr. DC, you know why your position you are taking now, you know why it is kind of, it's not aligning properly.
Okay.
If Mr. Peter Obi, or when he becomes the president, and all these people you are talking about in the house, they've spent a lot of money.
Yeah.
They all, become senators and rep. And Peter Obi is the president. So what we are saying is that indeed it is only when Peter Obi is the president they will not consider to recoup. They will take their losses. Is that what you're saying?
No, let me explain. What I'm saying is this. These people there, they will be very easy, very, very easy to be cajoled with finance. They will be so easy. Now, there is a huge difference between the presidency of Peter Obi and the presidency of Tinubu. If Tinubu is to be there, he's going to use everything against these people. Is either he's using their financial weakness. Number two, he will be using the EFCC against them. Number three, he will be using brute force. He doesn't care. They will not follow the law. If you don't align, they will look for something.
If you are clean, why would they use EFCC against you and it will work?
No, we are just talking from your own perspective that we can use the people in the house to kind of fight Tinubu. It's going to be difficult. It's almost a utopian tendency, because if you look at all the presidents that have been in power, it's only just a few of them.
Who are the people that ended Obasanjo's third term? You people have to know the historical perspective of Nigerian politics. They are even people of his own party, not even another party.
But there was a huge reason for that.
Forget, it is still the same National Assembly.
No, there was a huge. It's not the same status quo thing, because then what Obasanjo was doing was completely out of the box. It was
what Tinubu is doing now is not out of the box.
No, Tinubu is there in his second. He's going to be there for his second tenure, so it's going to be completely different. But the borderline is this: if His Excellency Peter Obi is there, I think that is the option that I want to stick with. That is what I'm used to. That is what I hope we should work, because the power of the President of the Federal Republic of Nigeria is so enormous. It's so enormous. They have executive orders in one place that they can use. He has the power to appoint, to do everything, parastatals everywhere. So he has the power to control the narrative. So a Tinubu president and a Peter Obi's president is going to be a completely different thing. But if we are saying that, okay, just in case this will be the next option for us, then I completely agree with that position. Now, back to the discussion. For Dati Ahmed.
Wait, before you go to Dati Ahmed, let me quickly throw this in just 10 seconds. Is it the same rubber stamp House of Assembly where the eyes will be more than the knee, and they will still hit for the knees. Is that the same as what them?
That's the point. That's what
I don't understand if there is another one. That is that it's so funny, my brother.
Yeah, it's part of the reason. It's part of the thing I was trying to explain. Do you think before the eyes will have it and they'll give it to the nose? Do you think it's a child play?
You understand? It's not a joke.
Yeah, phones have exchanged hands. Look at the way they pass the Electoral Act. They'll just section so and so agreed, yes. Before people could even say anything, they were just opening it and stamping everything. And that was it. So I'll just go back to that amendment. I enjoy your submission concerning that amendment. And I think when I first talked about it, you asked me a very simple question. What was he supposed to do in the ticket? He was supposed to bring value to the ticket. And that is how it ought to be. But I don't know why he keeps saying it that he has done a huge favor for His Excellency Peter Obi. I don't know why he's saying it like that. I just believe it's just the same Fulani alpha personality, alpha male personality. They don't want to take this backstage. They just want to be at the news, at the eye of the storm every single time. You've just done what you are supposed to do. So what's the big deal about that? What is exactly the big deal about that? Peter Obi that made your name to become a household name. He has never mentioned it for one day. He has not. But you look at his words. He said he smuggled Peter Obi around the north to meet with the leaders of the north. He smuggled a presidential candidate around the north. That is arrogance at the finest. There's no way any other person, you can't tell me anything. Nobody can tell me anything about that. And let's not forget something. I just want to refer everybody back. I hope you remember what Dr. Ahmed said about the NSAS campaign. I hope you remember what he said. He was not totally in support of that campaign. I know it's generated a huge wave controversy then, but then because of this ticketing, people came out and just looked for a way of explaining it away. But I think this is his person. He's a fine gentleman. Nobody can take that away from him. He's a fine gentleman, but there's this thing in them where they come from. There's this thing in them. They don't believe in being, let me not say second fiddle, being any person's deputy. They just want to be there at every point in time. I've analyzed this several times. Look at how the way they position themselves in every election cycle. 2021, 2031, at least, we have two of them already in the race. Strong contenders already waiting in the flank. So no matter what you do, they are always going to be waiting. So Nigerians, I think we have come to the highlight of today's broadcast, according to my own perspective. And the highlight is to continue to let us know that if we continue like this, it's only a question of time before we will not have a Nigeria again. Because you cannot tell me that if this insecurity festers longer than this, that people are just going to keep quiet. You can't tell me that. Despite the children that are in captivity, they are still going on doing the same thing. And look at the terms and conditions they've given a whole federal government of Nigeria. And somebody wants to convince me that the people that are doing this are just ordinary. Is this ragtag army that we are seeing on TikTok? So the power behind these people, I believe, is even bigger than the power behind Nigeria. Because if not that, what is stopping every president from acting? That is why no matter how any person say it, I believe Ebele Jonathan could have done more. That confab of 2014, he could have signed it into power, into law. Till today, we still don't know the people that made him not to be able to do so. Obviously, it has to do with this same set of people that feel that Nigeria belongs to them. So people, the only option is His Excellency Peter Obi, because the difference is very clear. You see all this insecurity they talked about. His name has never been mentioned. in any of them. Look at the corruption everywhere that has permeated every fabric of our society. His name has never been mentioned. Anything illegal, the fuel crisis, the importation crisis, everything you can think of, election stealing, vote stealing, he has never been part of any of them. Even when he was the governor of Anambra State. That even reminds me, it also made another strong case for him. When he was the governor of Anambra State, he was just there by himself. All the people in the parliament in Anambra State, they were all in PDP. But somehow he was able to navigate his way. That was why they impeached him. But he got his mandate back, and eventually, during his second tenure, he was able to perform better than what he did in the first tenure. And eventually, he won some. In short, in his second tenure, I think it was 50-50. The people from APGA and PDP, APC, the others put together, even they had somebody from Labour Party then. So that's to tell you the power of the governor, of the head of the executive. They are quite powerful in Nigeria, not like in other climes. So I think I've exhausted my time. I'll just leave it at that. But before we start the final submission, please, people, if you have not used the like button, please use it. And especially the $sign. If you have not, please, let's try and use it. So this section, like we usually do it, we just talk amongst ourselves for some time before Nigeria Watch comes in. So maybe we'll just start with 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe like 3 minutes first, so that everybody, it can go around everybody before Nigeria Watch comes in. So at this juncture, please permit me to call on Oga Alabo, our Dream Nation. You want to open your microphone and talk to us if you are there. Our Dream Nation, if you are not there, Oga Jonathan, please talk to us. Is Oga Jonathan there?
Yes, I'm here.
Okay. Yeah, Oga Jonathan, talk to us.
Thank you very much.
Three minutes.
Let me say this. I'm kind of stunned with the position that you guys are taking on this issue of National Assembly. It is so contradictory. I see so many contradictions.
Okay,
I've always emphasized that Nigeria is not normal. But what I see is that you buttress it further, that Nigeria is not normal. Why you buttress that at the same time, with respect to the National Assembly, which is very, very important. When I say National Assembly, and I believe we all know that we're talking about the Senate and the House of Reps. Very, very, very important. And why I'm surprised is the fact that the National Assembly, you discount the powers of the National Assembly. I've said previously before that as crooked as the Nigerian Constitution is, as crooked, and I mean as bad as it is, the powers of the National Assembly is the only powers in that constitution that can checkmate the president, no matter how bad or how criminal that president is. It is only the National Assembly. Mr. Peter Obi alone, we have to manage our expectations. We don't have to be naive and just say that once Peter Obi becomes the president, it does not matter. Even if he does not have control of the house, everything will fall in line. How naive that could be. That all the people, everything will just fall in line. That's a normal society. Nigeria is not normal. I will continue. I'm not derailing on that. That's a fact. But what you are now telling us is that once Peter Obi becomes the president and he does not get majority of the house, Nigeria will become normal. How naive that could be. for crying out loud. I also heard, which is also a fact, that most of these politicians in the House, Senate, and House of Rep, before they get there, they must have spent a lot of money, which is normal in Nigeria. Some of them will have borrowed money. Some of them will have sold their properties. They will come in. And that the only way they will just forget about all of that is only when Peter Obi becomes president. How naive that could be also, when you know that it is not a normal society. It will be quid pro quo, what they call it now. I can't remember the exact line accurately. Quid pro quo, yeah, I believe so. It will be an arrangement. They will only move to Peter Obi's side. Majority of them will move to Peter Obi's side if the status quo will continue, if they believe that they will get something out of the government. Yes. If they believe they will get something, it is Mr. Peter Obi that will now have to use his executive powers. It will be fight to finish. If you don't manage your expectation, I pity you. Then you will know that with the presidential executive powers, the Constitution of Nigeria also gives the House powers to override it. If they send a bill to the president, I want to assume that you know, but I'm thinking now is a costly assumption. Perhaps you don't know. If they want anything done and the president veto it, they can now use their 2/3 majority to override the president. It is there till tomorrow. They are not using it for Tinubu. They are not using it for Tinubu. Don't discount the powers of the National Assembly. It is just that Nigeria is not a normal country.
Sorry, excuse me. Mr. Elvis, Black Panther is behind, though. He's waiting at the door. Mr. Elvis, if you're there.
Black Panther is on the show.
Black Panther is already on the show.
How about at this screen now?
Thank you, Madam Rita. She loves me so much now.
Which one be thank you when you don't already this screen?
She got me for mind now. She loves me. That's why she's moved.
Yeah.
Don't mind them. They are jealous.
See, when Peter Obi becomes a president, that is one part, which is good enough. But without him, without the NDC or the opposition having majority, see, you see that 4 years, how naive could we be now? It can change Nigeria in 2-3 years' time, but because it doesn't have majority, it will be almost impossible. Because things that could be done in 1 month, the National Assembly has a way to drag it for 6 months. Up to 6 months, 8 months. What will Mr. Obi do? I can say
30 seconds, Mr. Jim.
Yeah, I can see a situation where he will have to be coming out as we have never seen in Nigeria before. Rather than for him, the normal status quo, to go in there and be bribing them, literally bribing them, literally, stuffing their pocket with dollars. He will be crying out. He will be calling them out. But what they do normally is that this is what the president wants. I will have to stuff their pocket with dollars so that they will do what I want. Peter Obi will not do that. He will only be crying out, telling Nigerians, see, this is it, they are not doing it. But they will tell you that they are still sitting on their powers that the Constitution grants them. So the only way, and I'm not missing words, not two. The only way, if Tinubu returns, to checkmate him is through the National Assembly. It's not that you will not see those of them that will want to shift. You see, it has never happened in this Fourth Republic where you have a president and the opposition has 2/3 majority. The closest to it was when Saraki was president. Saraki was Senate president in the first few years of Buhari. That was the closest that we have.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan.
But not in the House, only in the Senate. Even at that, they couldn't do anything. The APC still got all that they wanted. You can get the Senate, they will frustrate you in the House. You can get it in the House, they will wait for you in the Senate. They will frustrate you there. So I don't know. For me, it is important. We cannot discount it. I'm not saying that if Peter Obi becomes the president, things will not move. Things will move. But if we have majority, simple majority, not even 2/3, if Peter Obi just have simple majority, yes, things will move very fast.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. Thank you very much for supporting your original argument.
Sorry about that.
You will wait small because Black Panther just the generous now. Black Panther, we talk. Black Panther, can you open your microphone?
Yeah, I'm on, brother. Yeah, thanks, man.
You get 5 minutes plus 3 minutes. So maybe just.
I will give me 5 minutes plus 3 minutes. Don't be selfish like this now.
No, I just give my 8 minutes the corner so.
Today na open house now. You know what your Ghana just talk. Say today na open house.
That go reminds me, Black Panther, Oga allowed platform before we come. So we also buy coffee for Ghana and Jawas. So if you buy coffee.
I say today now open house. I don't hear you.
Okay, thank you. I will write account number for private
chat. Today now open house. Yeah. Make you give me my time. 8 minutes. Okay, thank you very much.
Panther, see, I want to. If you don't compress your thoughts, even if you make important submission, I'll get to.
Yeah, I want to compress it. It's a big one. Every one of you have explained and you have made it more wider and bigger. But where sometimes there are some things I need to pick. I need to pick out. I've been learning. I thank everybody. I've been learning a lot from this thing. I've learned what I've learned before has been re-echoed. The Constitution. I want to thank Nigerians for coming out today again. I thought he was going to have a rest today. I want to thank you. At least sometime you should have a rest once in a week. Once in a week. I try to have a rest. You need it. It's for your health. You need to have a rest and try to cool off so that you can get refined and prepare very well for the next day so that it can be robust in your next approach, because we need to be robust in our approaches now towards what is happening. You need to have a rest because we have not gotten to the peak now. We are almost getting to the peak, but you need to get your rest now so that when we get to the peak, you know how to conform your body towards it. But for now, you need to take some rest and have a free time with yourself a little bit. You understand? I want to thank you for coming out again. For your consistency, I want to thank you. I want to thank everybody that has been speaking. I want to thank Mommy Diaspora. May God bless you, man. I think now I have to stand on the side of Oga Jonathan. And I have to stand on the side of every one of you for I'll put it on percentage, 45%. The reason for it is that I have to look at what you people have those people that are giving 45%, like Madam Rita, Oga Collins, but I'm singling out Oga Jonathan because I have to stand 100% with him. Yes, Nigeria is not a country. We all know. And the problem we have is constitutional. If we have to deal with the constitutional part of Nigeria, everything will flow, everything will be normalized because the constitution have a spirit that comes to everyone because you are part and parcel of the creation of that world. You are part and parcel of the creation of the foundation of the country. So you have the spirit to voice it out because it gives you power to recall, power to contribute, and power to speak. But what we have now is something that the military gave to us. And when they were asking, you see all these Fulani people that you see out there, all of them, I know they remove one person, I know they remove them. All the Fulanis you see out there, whether now the former vice president or in brother, all of them are into what is happening today. They are into it. They are just playing games on us. If you go and look at his brother last interview, they asked him a question. It was an interview with one answer guy that was the anchor. They asked him about the constitution. Don't you think that we need to change the constitution? He tried to divert. He said we can do it. That's a long process that we can make do of what the military has given to us, because the military gave it to us, despite it is not good. But we just got to make use of it. They are not telling you that this thing was not made by the people, because if you have to define democracy itself, you cannot separate the constitutionality, because what made democracy to stand is the constitution itself, made by the people. It's all about the people, the power to the people. That is the constitution. So if the people are not coerced together to create that document, and somebody created a document for you, it's no longer a democratic setting. Because that's why we all are defining it in a various way, because it's not constitutionally put together. That is why you can call it, you can give it any kind of system we are running. Yes, because it's not coerced by the people, it's coerced by the military junta. Now, the Fulani are not talking, the Fulani leaders that you have, they are not talking on the absolute problem of Nigeria. Even if you look at the so-called the insurgents, they are the one that brought the insurgents. And most of these insurgents came from the Fulanis from the Chad and Niger Republic and some other Sahel countries. They came from there. They invited them. That is why they are trying to change us that they are our brothers and sisters. No, they are not our brothers and sisters. I can give you evidence. I have one evidence that I store. There was a Fulani man in Ogun State that was running a cattle. They stopped the Fulani man. This Fulani man was kidnapped by a Fulani insurgent. They didn't know that he was a Fulani man because he was very fluent in Yoruba. He dressed like a Yoruba man with his captain dress. They kidnapped him because he was not even close to his cattle then. But he was speaking Hausa with them because he know Hausa and the Fulani language. When he now came out, he paid his own ransom before he was freed. When he now came out, they now interviewed him. He spoke everything. He said, look, there are 5 different Fulanis that you have in Nigeria. They are the ones that have been existing, that came through Usman Danfodio, and there are so many ones that came from other. They say they can recognize who is not a Nigerian Fulani. The man said it. I had it tape. Nigerian want to see it, I'll send it to him. He spoke in Yoruba. He was he was speaking like an Ibadan man. Very fluent. You cannot trace one utter of Fulani in his tongue. That's why some people are saying that they are Fulani Yorubas. That's why they are now. That's why I know that some people were saying that I saw it. So in this, what is being done now, if we got to use, as bad as evil as that constitution is, the constitution still gives power to the senators, the House of Assembly. It still appropriate power because, look, they are co-equal. The reason why I'm saying this is that what Oga Jonathan said, if they pass a bill and the president refused to pass it and is being passed by the majority, they will drag that bill back from the president and give the president, I think about some days, they will pass that bill with the power given to them by the same stupid constitution that we have, that is created by Abdul Salami. Because the Fulani are trying to call Abdul Salami a savior. He's one of the absolute criminals that we have that made Nigeria what it is today. People are not reasoning with me until the day when we will now see clearly, Nigeria will see clearly that man did an overthrow of democracy in Nigeria. That is what he did. He planned it. They planned all these things. People were thinking that the military were not on the side of the Fulani clans. They were on the side. That is why you see that quota system they put in the constitution was to raise army of Fulani to this date that we are having today. For well over 50-something years, they've not been able to educate themselves. Look at the video our brother did, VDM. It shows it. It now shows us that this thing that is before us is now divided in 2 ways. But I won't go there. But I want to say that the constitution itself gives power to the Senate, National House of Assembly, and if Obi will not, if we will not win majority in the House, or let's say single majority, it will be difficult for Peter Obi to actualize some concrete, solid foundation for us. It's very difficult. It will be there's when you say, I know the presidency has absolute power, but when it comes to something of national cohesion that you require, the constitution require you taking it around the country before you as a president makes pronouncement, you will not be able to do it, because if you do it, the constitution gives power to the Senate to withdraw your order. They've done it in America before now. To withdraw your that order you gave, that presidential order you gave, that veto that you gave, they will withdraw it back. They've done it here now. Like what president? If you give an order, presidential order, I forgot the name they call it. Skip my memory. When you give that order, that the president signed it, that is from there. He doesn't want to go through the National House. When you give it, the constituents have the power to withdraw it. They withdraw so many from, and in America, they withdraw so many. So they have that power to withdraw it. They have the power to make the president irrelevant. Irrelevant. What the president will only do is what he wants to do, like make power, make good rules. He can do that. But when it comes to, he wants to make a law that will guide the country, that will guide against corruption, that will guide against so many things. He might not be able to make this law because he does not have majority in the House. You know, when a good president comes in, everything is supposed to fall in line. But the House can make it difficult for that good thing to come, to come. The House can make it very difficult for him. That is why there is no way. Yeah, I'll round up. That is why I support what Oga Jonathan is saying. There is no way you will have everybody coercing with the entire majority in the House. Like we have 14 of them did not coerce. That's good. We need more of the 14s to come. That is why we need to vet them, to vote them in. No matter how a country is purified, there must be some element of corruption. We cannot have absolute in terms of corruption in a country. We can only have a level of corruption.
14, they just did there for nothing.
No, the 14 did there to give. The 14 are voters. Wait, the 14 if you have 314, that's how many. They can vote down a bill, because some bill are 2/3, some bill are absolute majority, some bill must 2/3 must go. If they don't have 2/3, the small senators you have can bring down a bill. We should understand how National House works. There are some majority, absolute majority, and there are single majority. Single majority will not make any big flow if you don't have 2/3. So, my brothers, I stand with Oga Jonathan, because when Obi comes in, democracy will try to be okay, because Obi likes to follow the rules. When he follows the rules, he's going to meet a brick wall if he doesn't have majority in the House.
Thank you.
And no matter how he veto it, they can withdraw the veto back. It is in your constitution now. Thank you very much.
You don't do. Thank you very much. Black Panther, well, I don't even talk. The time we you spend there, only God. Oga Labo, 3 minutes, quickly.
You don't come on my 5 minutes and put it 3 minutes.
No, nobody get 5 minutes now. 3 minutes.
3 minutes now. We're on the last leg of the show.
Yeah, but Oga Jonathan spoke 8 minutes. So.
Yeah, that be the problem. You see, after Oga Jonathan's speech, and you go understand, say he was responding to what 3 or 4 said, and after his speech, now make me say, everybody compress their thoughts, So I just had to give him time.
Yeah, but be fair to the rest people. You can make it 5-5. We still have to.
No, it's too much, Oga Labo.
Oga Labo, continue.
Let us continue.
Yeah.
Please.
All right. Thank you, my brother Chris. Like I said earlier, I think I've said this before, which I said the National Assembly is part of the problem. We shouldn't focus only on presidency, we should look at the characters of people who go in for the National Assembly seat, which is very important. That is a key place where most of the things you need to build your nation, where they go there, you pass the bill, because today you have a rubber stamp Akpabio that Tinubu is manipulating. He will just go overnight and give them whatever he wants to give. And you will discover that. 1 second, I will be back, please.
He says he will be back in 1 second. Yeah. So, Prince Collins, just take over. Prince Collins, 3 minutes.
Yeah, you see, thank you so much, everyone. You see, there's an issue that we seem to forget when it comes to democracy. You know, government of the people, by the people, and for the people. Nigeria democracy is not elected by the people. The people in government are not elected by the Nigeria people. They hijack it. First of all, we have to know that. You see, these people that are parading themselves as governors, they are not elected. Most of them were rigged into power. They rigged them in there. They did, like president, for instance, he hijacked the people's mandate and took that position by force. We didn't put them there. So there is clear differences between a government that is elected by the people and a government that have forced itself into the system, that have disenfranchised the vote of the people and forced themselves into the under with the collaboration of the followers and those that are supposed to be in the legislative and the executive and what do you call it, judicial arm of government. You see, if we don't go to the origin of these things, we'll be making mistakes. I don't want to call it silly mistakes. You see, when people are elected by the people, when a government is elected by the people, when the vote really counts and the people are elected to power, there is a massive difference compared to when people put themselves there. What you see now, when people force themselves into power, like Tinubu, for instance, the power that brought them in are those that are with them, and they don't care about you as a person. If we now go to Peter Obi, for instance, if the people's vote elect Peter Obi to become president, first of all, there's a massive demarcation already. That is, he's been elected by the people, and the voice of the people will be very, very useful. Then, when it comes to the House of Assembly or legislative arm of government that we are talking about, first of all, the judiciary will be useless in the system. They have to do the right thing because they are irrelevant in the issue, because they didn't have a role to play that brought the power in. If we don't consider all these things, we look as if we are joking. You see, the judicial system that we have in Nigeria right now has compromised. It's become nothing before the executive arm of government, because they are already in the pocket of the executive arm of government, and the legislature have already bought them. You can see that what's his name? In order for them, they are already ringing the election by building houses, giving heavy quarters to members of judiciary of the federal judiciary already. That's the ringing that is being done. Wike is already building houses for the executive, the judges, and giving them what they need to have. So that is systematic ringing that is going on already. So if people begin to say, okay, yes, the percentage of these people are going to be this or that, it's just for me, it's just a mere noise, because it won't work. The little people that is left, they will give them money. In as much as the very people we have in Nigeria right now, an average Nigeria is corrupt because the system does not fight against corruption. So an average Nigeria have the tendency to be corrupt when they get to anywhere. So if you are having to thought of majority, let me use a typical example. Those people that came from Labour Party that used the grace of Peter Obi to become members of House of Reps, where are they today? They've all joined the APC and others now. You see not? So even if we have half of the people coming through other parties, as soon as they get there, they will pledge their loyalty to the president. Tinubu has this ability of being able to buy you, no matter what, whatever you need to buy one person to himself. Tinubu will bring that money out and he will buy you. Look at the old states already. Before Tinubu came, it was almost half to half, 40% to 60%. Right now we have 90%, being 95%, if not 95% of the governors in Tinubu's side. So no matter the people that are going to come from anywhere, they will still buy them. And what we need is to have real democracy when it comes to transition. Let the people's vote count. First of all, we'll render the judiciary useless. When the judiciary is useless, the judiciary will go out of the way. And the legislative arm of government, knowing that the president is being elected by the vote of the people, they will be voiceless because they didn't have a role to play. Then you now talk about ministers that are being elected into the system, and they are going to be elected selected or nominated through clear system because they didn't play any role in bringing the president in. These things have a role to play. We don't know. When people support you to become who you are, they also control your conduct. That's what it is. When somebody supports you to become a king, any kingmaker have a role to play in the life of that king. So we shouldn't forget how these people are coming to power, and that is where the problem starts. And we shouldn't be comparing it with a civilized world that are practicing democracy in a very unique way. Because the system is corrupt. The system is the issue. It's not whether the law that Nigeria have right now, if we follow it up, Nigeria will be peaceful. Is it not the same Nigeria that will beat 1960? Is it not the same Nigeria that will beat the early 80s and early 90s that will be peaceful, where people go into the house and leave their door open and they sleep till daybreak?
Mr. Collins, you are not profiling solution. We know.
No, you are not. I don't understand why you are the solution that you are saying we should profane on a platform that is not working. I don't understand.
What you are saying is abandonment. Abandonment is what you are professing.
Prince Collins.
No, let's have it. You see that this is people are listening, people are learning.
Yes, I know. We'll come to that, Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Collins,
if he finishes, Jonathan, let me promise you, let's not derail his thought. If he finishes his point, then both of you will talk for 1 minute. You just ask him any question.
Okay, I thought it's done. That's why I
no.
Prince
Collins,
okay, I just finished in a short time.
You see, but your time don't finish, but land.
Okay, that is what I'm saying. You know, first of all, if Tinubu is going to come in through ringing, we have to know that definitely those people that are going to help him, that are going to ring him into the system for the second term, are the people that he's going to face, just the way he's doing the fourth term, first term. He's going to do the same thing in his second term because he's going to face those people and satisfy them. So whatever we are going to do at that time, it's not going to work because everybody that are going to anybody that's going to ring evil doer into power is an evil person. That is my submission.
Yeah, and thank you very much, Mr. Collins. See, Mr. Collins, you go open your ears well because Oga Jonathan go want to respond to you. Then you go respond back and make sure you answer a question carefully. Because you don't go second time to answer. Mr. Jonathan, your observation and maybe question to Prince Collins.
Yeah, it's just what I said earlier. I heard you speak, Mr. Collins, but I heard you say everything that we all know about Nigeria already. The ills of the system, the corruption within the system, the corrupt politicians. Then what is the way forward? But I think that is where you stop. So I just want to know what is the way forward. What I can, surmise from your position is that it's abandonment. Give up. There's no any other way. The only slightest side of it is that if Peter Obi becomes president, I'm not saying that if Peter Obi when he becomes president, because I want that to stick with me because it's fate. Yeah, you get everything by faith. I believe he will become the president. When he becomes the president, in order for him to achieve his goals, he will need to have simple majority, even if it is by one. Then those people, the likelihood of them defecting will have been reduced to the BRS minimum or even not at all. But if it is the other way around, right, that Peter Obi becomes the president, but he lacks simple majority, I'm telling you that is going to be very, very tough. Okay.
Okay.
That's my question. I want you to respond to solution. What is the way out?
Because the way out is this. You know, when if Peter Obi, definitely, we know that if Peter Obi becomes the president, it's going to be a free and fair, credible election that's going to bring it. If our vote counts, he's going to become the president. And once he becomes the president, he's going to be the head, the executive head of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. First of all, as a clean person, he's going to come with his cleanliness and submit himself with all the integrity that is God. He's going to sit there. A good example is Yaradua that came, that started well, but because of his health, he didn't finish up very well. When Peter Obi becomes the head, everybody, first of all, there's going to be a sound siren in the head of these corrupt people. First of all, that this is not going to be as usual. It's not going to be business as usual. Everybody's going to sit tight. And he's not a fool. He's going to, because right now, he's not going to have too much pressure on him from those that have pushed him there to come and start pressurizing him or doing the wrong thing, because he's going to be free from this election ringers and all these nuisance that are going to constitute themselves around Abuja. Then he's going to focus properly. Then once he focuses, then he's going to start knowing those that are not willing to work. Even some will pretend to support him. And he's going to start rolling out instructions gradually and carry the people along. The people are going to be there with him. It's going to be difficult, my dear, I know. But I know it's not going to be easy, but we are going to get there step by step, because nobody will be behind him to say, okay, yes, this is what we have done for you, this is what we want. First of all, that is the problem Nigeria have got. When they ring you to power, those people that ring you to power, they start controlling you. That is just like our state, Edo, when Oshomole got there. Oshomole won by people's vote. Then when they ringed him out, then he went to court, he won, he came back. That's why he was able to do the few things he did. That's why Edo people now allow him to do what he did, because they allow him to, he got there through people's vote. So if this happened, then the legislative arm of government will sit properly. They will not be on our mandate or your mandate, we shall stamp, rubber stamp stuff and all those ones, because they know that the president, the head, there is a parable that says that when the head is dirty, every other part of the body is going to be dirty. But when the head is clean, it controls every other part of the body. So it's not going to be easy, but we'll get there. We need to start from somewhere. It has to be a clear vote, clear, credible, and reliable vote before we can have a clear this thing. Thank you very much, my brother.
Thank you, Prince Collins. Well, thank you for your response. I think what really gets my attention in this discussion is that, see, we are sticking to the debate of today. We are sticking to the debate of today. Nigeria was titled it, How Obi Kwankwaso Ticket Could Reshape 2027 Contest in Northwest Nigeria. You may think it's completely off when no, it is not. I'll come to that at the end of the discussion. And the next person will be Madam Rita. Madam Rita, you want to talk to the
Yes,
you go wait. I will call you after Madam Rita. Madam Rita, 3 minutes.
Yes, thank you very much. I'm just going to say it straight. Peter Obi needs to be the president of Nigeria, because the president of Nigeria has a lot of powers that even the National Assembly at some level cannot control. If Peter Obi decides to say, you know what, I am going to make another seaport in southeastern part of Nigeria, or even Benue, the National Assembly has no control about that. He has controlled the revenue in that aspect. And many of them, the National Assembly, they know they have vested interests in the port in Apapa. Number two, Peter Obi can say, you know what, I am changing the immigration, the Controller General or the Chief Custom Officer. Okay,
or the full status.
Listen, no, please, I don't need to be interrupted, sir, because I will lose my train of thoughts. Peter Obi can go into different ministries. Okay, fine. No, there's some certain positions where they have to be approval from the National Assembly. If they don't, let's say they don't, Peter Obi can put somebody there as interim. Let me tell you, when you have somebody that wants to change the system, the baddest guys, they will bow down to that system, especially when they know the power of the president of Nigeria. So don't, Mr. Jonathan, this notion that you're trying to convince present day Nigeria now, that, you know, we still have the power of the Senate. This new crop of politicians, by the way, the new crop of politicians who have won House of Rep and Senate seat, they are being sponsored by people that are destroying the system. Let me just put it out there. I can say, let me just be humble by saying 90% of them have been sponsored by the people destroying Nigeria. So just forget it, even if it's a different face, it's still the same demon that is there. If you have the president of Nigeria as Peter Obi, no matter how bad that senator wants to be or stubborn, he gets to a certain level, he will be quiet. Because as a president of Nigeria, there's a lot of things you don't need the approval of the Senate. You don't need the approval of the Senate. Peter Obi is a very smart man. And I know that he, even being the president, he has some smart people that can even override the National Assembly, because the National Assembly is useless. Yes. So that's why I said I'm just going to be straight. Peter Obi needs to be the president of Nigeria. I don't care about who be in the National Assembly. If Peter Obi becomes the president of Nigeria, the status or the quality of the National Assembly members will be different. Yes, it would be different. Because even if there's another election, the person that will be the INEC chairman knows that he has to do things by the book. INEC will not, because the presidency has power over INEC. The National Assembly has no control over that. Have you forgotten? So if he's the president, when there's an election, people will now know that I am going to really vote, and the vote will count, because the INEC will be truly independent. Hopefully, by the grace of God, you cannot say somebody is 100%, but it will not be like the draconian one that we have today, the draconian administration that we have today. So I am not going to discuss or lay emphasis or try to encourage people that another option is the National Assembly membership, because to me, that is not the option. What we need today is a different change of commander-in-chief, and that person should be Peter Obi, period. That person should be Peter Obi, period. If the man from Bodlo can say, there's no more oil subsidy, National Assembly that's an executive order, a decree. A Black Panther, you're looking for a word. That is a decree by the president. National Assembly cannot influence that. If Peter Obi wants to build another port in Anambra or even by the River Niger there, the National Assembly cannot. Okay, fine. The budget is going to be there, but hey, at some point they would have to agree, because they cannot change what the president has said. They cannot. So there's a lot of things that the president doesn't really need the National Assembly for that can change the nation. Honestly speaking, what are they doing? They are making laws, Abi. Is that not what they are doing? Nigeria, there are so many things beyond making laws now. The present law that is there, that is not even helping, there's a way he can tweak it. They will be forced to bow. I kid you not. The presidency of Nigeria is the most powerful seat. Even if you think we're practicing democracy, we are not practicing democracy. As a matter of fact, when Peter Obi becomes president, those people who think they are unbreakable, they will start to kiss their ass. They will start to kiss Peter Obi's ass just because they want favor from him. That's just the way the psyche, their mindset is. This Dangote and all these people that are just showing themselves, all the Odetolas and all the Elumelus and the bankies, all this, he has passed through all these people, these businesses, the banking system. He has passed through. He knows where to touch. All these Tempolo that are so-called protecting the waters. All these foreigners that are coming, taking gold and doing all this nonsense. It's like we just become so powerless that we just think that, okay, that's the other option is, okay, the National Assembly member. To me, those ones, they're just there in Abuja, getting their belly swelling, and they're just under AC, marrying more wives and carrying many side chicks and doing the bidding of the president. They are not relevant in the scheme of things right now. When Peter Obi becomes president, Nigeria, see, that anti-venom, it will start to spread slowly. Even the ones that they think that they have the highest demon, exorcism would happen to those people when Peter Obi is the president. That's my belief. That is my belief.
Thank you, Madam Rita. Yeah. Thank you, Madam Rita, for that submission.
Mr. Collins,
yeah,
please, let me respond to Madam Rita.
Please, if you can make it as short as possible.
Yes, Madam Rita, I understand your position, your enthusiasm. from Mr. Peter Obi, but politics is different. You talk about favor, that they will seek favor. What is favor? Favor is simply corruption. So Mr. Peter Obi have to go the corrupt way.
That's not what I'm saying.
I know when you say wait.
Jonathan, when I use the word favor,
when you say see, this is the only way. It is not. You don't.
They will be forced to do the right thing.
Peter Obi, what we want from Peter Obi is, as he has campaigned consistently, the rule of law. Okay, law and order. How will he achieve that if he doesn't have majority in the National Assembly? It's compromise. It is not going to be his way or the highway. Because if you do that,
please, I don't want to discuss. See, National Assembly is not important for me. That's
no, it is important. Maybe to you, but to me,
Peter Obi right now has to be the president.
To me, the National Assembly.
I'm not giving Nigerians another option because it doesn't
I have
exist,
to give them. I have to give them either
it doesn't
way.
Exist now. The people who are coming are sponsored by these terrorists.
Why could we
sponsored by the people destroying Nigeria? So what are you saying?
Wait. Let me ask question.
Wait. Please, let's do this. Madam Rita, please. And Oga Jonathan, 30 seconds, please.
Let me say this, right? What you are proposing here, Mr. Peter Obi has to be corrupt. He will not follow the rule of law. Because he will have the only way then is that he has to play.
I am not proposing that. Mr.
Thank you, Oga Jonathan. Thank you very much.
Jonathan, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not saying that Obi has to be corrupt or have to be high-handed. I'm not saying that.
Even in the parliamentary system, where you have the prime minister, that will have to approve who is first among equals.
I'm sure.
Wait, Madam Rita. Oga Jonathan, just land in 30 seconds, please.
I was saying that even in a parliamentary system where you have the prime minister first among equals, that will have to appoint his own ministers amongst the members, he still have to compromise. He will still have to, that is his own party. He will still have to enter into compromise to get things done. That's the word, get things done. You don't have to play balls.
To get things done. But he's the president to make sure things are done the right way, not the corrupt.
To get things done.
I understand the politics of it, Mr. Jonathan. Please, let's not pitch another option.
What I'm saying is this.
Peter Obi needs to be the president. Vote for Peter Obi. That's all we need for starters.
Then put it right for Nigerians.
Peter Obi needs to be the president for starters. Because the is for starters. I will not leave that line.
Can I contribute? Can I contribute one just single statement? One statement.
Black Panther, wait, we will come to you. Oga Labo, are you there for the last time?
Oga Labo, be the last time. You don't call me before.
We don't fair call you.
Yes, sir, we don't fair call you.
You don't first call me.
Wait, so Oga Labo, your 3 minutes starts now.
How many minutes are you giving? Madam Rita spoke for about 7 minutes.
Oga Labo, talk. Don't waste time, just the talk.
Yeah, don't, because he will cut me. They will make me, because when he reach, I will be using time.
Oga Labo, you should understand.
Now because of Oga Jonathan influence, I can spend more time. Oga,
I'm talking of nobody interrupted Madam Rita. She spoke for almost 7 minutes.
No,
maybe you talk now. Your time to go.
She spoke for almost 7 minutes. Please call the same thing. So I thought maybe you changed
Mr. Alabo, they give you 3 minutes and they use the 3 minutes say they argue. How does that make sense?
People make I announce to all of you. My target now make we round up by 11. Today na Sunday because of Ghana and Java. That was my target. So from the look of things, we may spend 7 minutes extra because after Oga Labo talk, Black Panther will talk for 30 seconds. Then that should be it. Oga Labo, no worry, just start to the talk.
Okay, now me they use a sacrificial lamp, Abi. I go saw 30 seconds, Abi. Now me and Nigeria for this place today. Because I listen to all of I don't want to talk. All of Nigeria
they talk, they go interrupt
people are talking. People are talking. I will join the talk.
Make una mute him. Mute Black Panther there, my friend.
Mute me now. You can't go out today because I don't support you.
Oga Labo, yeah, quickly. Hey, Oga Labo, we dey wait for you.
Hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Please, next time when you want to do, look at time. You know that we have this kind of around time. Just look at time and stop people at the 3 minutes. Because now it will be unfair for me and Black Panther. Well, Jonathan spoke for 8 minutes plus. Madam Rita spoke about 7 minutes. Prince Collins spoke for 7 minutes plus. I counted it. So it will
Ogalabo,
be
if your
unfair to
word's sweet,
us.
you'll talk 20 minutes. No worry.
Oga Alagbo, I beg, talk, don't worry.
Let
Just
me just continue.
trust the
Nigerians,
system.
my own will be straightforward. A vote for Peter Obi should go across to all NDC candidate who is going for the National Assembly. We need them, those both institutions, to work together. If we have a contrary people in the National Assembly, it will be difficult for Peter Obi to achieve his goals. We don't want to start fighting. We don't want a repetition of what happened in Anambra he went through. So we can't come and say vote for Peter Obi alone. Peter Obi alone is one side of the organs of government we have. We need the assemblies, both state and National Assembly, for us to have at least a simple majority. It's good for Peter Obi to go, because Nigerians, and we should get ready, not just that. If you want to have a better Nigeria, get ready that every one of you, during the sitting of National Assembly, because Peter Obi presidency will not allow military to come and tear gas you. The National Assembly should be your home. Asurok will be your home. So go and stand there when they are making they are sitting. It's not going to be business as usual, because we Nigeria people are the honor of the government. Government is for every one of us. You are a government. Everyone is a government. We just only have to elect people to just stand and represent us. Does not mean they are one way better than us. So it is our collective responsibility for us, after voting, go to your state assembly, go to National Assembly, be part of it, the hearing process and all those things where decisions are being made. All of us have to be part of it. It will be a process where your state or National Assembly member will travel back home and consult you and say, this is a bill they want to pass. Do you people agree to it? That is a system of government how it's supposed to be. And that is what I believe. Peter Obi will give us that fair grant that you will be able to go there and air your views. It will not be as something that because you are going to National Assembly, they will now go and use armored car to block it. It will not happen under the watch of Peter Obi. And one thing I understand is that Kwankwaso is deputy. He was a senator. So he's a parliament. He understands the game. In the UK here, where we think things are going right, neither in US, there is lobbying. We are not going to say that in the public. Nobody, it will be a give and take for you to get a better Nigeria. And for us to monitor them and see people will be the problem of Nigeria. That is when we begin to attack individual. It will be a character that you will see this one is opposing a good thing. There is no way Peter Obi will come. Like I said yesterday, that the revelation, the dream I had, which I say it will not come to pass. Peter Obi will make a lot of policy that will affect some tribe. They will think is against them, and they will rise up against Peter Obi. But it's for the best interest of Nigeria. So we must stand with him, not just voting him to be a president. We must stand all through his body language and the body language of National Assembly, which we don't allow them to be a distraction. We should begin to call them out, and we can stand there and say, no, this is what we, the people, want. You must pass this bill. Or we do not want this bill. This reform must stand. That is
Thank
the
you.
only way we can get our system to work. But I
Thank you.
believe Peter Obi will be a stepping stone that is going to start for a grant that people will have voice and mouth to speak in Nigeria. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Let me leave it.
Yeah, thank you,
But
Oga
be fair
Alagbo.
to everyone.
Okay, sir. Thank you, Oga Alagbo. Not be deliberate to sometimes some discussion the way then they go. See, our people,
we don't use 3 minutes past time. Black Panther, talk to us 1 minute.
Yeah, thank you very much. You see, I know say in terms of policy, Peter Obi is going to get it right. What we need from him might not possibly pass through the National Assembly. Let us get it straight. All this political education, that one is left after the election, not now. You see, when Peter Obi gets there, he said 4 things: security, education, power, and one other one. Forgotten the one. I think electoral law should be something to be added into it. Now, the power sector is going to do it. Security, he says, going to restructure Nigeria security, which is very okay. 4, the educational aspect, that one is a total overhauling, and the power sector total overhauling. Those are and the electoral law is going to make the diaspora vote. It's going to expand the electoral law. It's going to expand in such a way that we don't pay so many bills like trillions of naira for election. We no longer do it. It's going to cement it electronically, so that we'll not be spending too much money on this voting by paper every time. So that one is for sure. Those are the things that I know if he does, Nigeria will be okay, especially the electronic voting. And that one will be solidified, and it will help our democratic build up to this century. Because you don't get your your electoral law very well, you will not move into a proper development. So we need to get the electoral law very well and put the people that are not needed in that political space, put them aside and put people in that will serve. If you don't get the electoral law very well, that word service to the people will not be there. So when you get it right, then you will get the right people at the right time. When you get the right people there, all the structures that will focus on people that are corrupt are already there. And the electoral, one last statement: the person that should be choosing who is going to be the umpire will be a body of benchers. It's no longer supposed to be in the hands of the president anymore, because that is absolute power you are giving to the president. So that should be taken away. Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you so much. See, people, I talk something.
Chris,
yeah.
I beg remind the Black Panther that body of bencher is also corrupt. Characters like Wike is a member of body of bencher.
Yeah,
no, I don't mean lawyers. I just mean the body of bench that will associate with different people that will be on the bench. I'm just using that to qualify it. I use that to qualify them, not the lawyers. I mean.
Okay. I know we cross go 11 minutes. See, people, you see everything with the talk since. I talked on this. If you watch the topic today, say how big Kwankwaso tickets could reshape 2027 contest in Northwest Nigeria. See, you see that Northwest Nigeria, all these politics where they discuss. So that's Northwest Nigeria. Now they control waiting they happen for that National Assembly where we talk. So I'm saying this because of the people that are listening to us. You'll be thinking, what's all this argument, this. Yes, it is very, very crucial at this time. See, the Northwest alone, they have 45%. In short, the entire North, the number of House of Rep members in the entire North, only the Northwest get 45% of that number. And 3 states out of these people, Kano, Kaduna, and Katsina, all of those 3 states put together, they get 55 members. So the whole of the Northwest, they get 92 members out of 360. For the whole Nigeria, 92 out of 360. And out of this 92, Kano, Kaduna, Katsina, then get 55. In short, Kano get 40, only Kano. Then get 40, Katsina 16, then Kaduna 15. No, Kaduna 15, Katsina 16, yeah. Now, so it be. So this is the region that can reshape the politics in Nigeria. The question is that it's not just only the number. The thing is that you see the House of Rep members from these 3 states, they get influence, a very big influence on the House of Rep member for the Northeast, and majority of House of Rep members from the North Central. When I see the way the politics be, so this Northwest, so this one they talk, say whether they go listen to Peter Obi or they not go listen or House of Rep member, the problem now there they come from. Because obviously, waiting we don't see for our politics. If president come to power, most of the time, no matter the party where he come from, people from a region, they have a way of just going along with what he wants. So technically, the Northeast may not be a problem, even if the other political party. The same thing with the South, and even the Southwest where they talk. So almost the same thing. They may not just be a daggers drawn with Peter Obi, but somehow, some of them. But the Northwest, not there the power there. Even this North, you want to change constitution, you want to change this. People where they go against anything, restructuring, and now members of House of Rep and senators from that small region, that Northwest. And that Northwest, the three key states then are the KKK, the Cadential states, Kano, Katsina, and Kaduna. So anything where we discuss, we must have to situate it in that context. So people listening to us from all over the world, that was the reason behind this topic, behind this discussion today. It is how the Northwest, the kind of politics that's going on there, can they reshape the contest in 2027? And even all election value. Go see how Ebele Jonathan take lose. Now the vote from Kano, 1.9 million, I'll be 1.8 million, almost 2 million votes. Every single time, the vote from Kano, the vote from Katsina, the vote from Kaduna. So we don't come to the end of the broadcast today. People, thank you for being with us today, for allowing us to come to your home through the cyberspace. And everybody will contribute to this very hot topic. I believe say tomorrow we get opportunity to expatiate further. People will not get enough time. I know every day not be Christmas. Sometimes it just go like that. Make I apologize to my brother Oga Alabo. Maybe tomorrow we go compensate. Una do well. People listening to us from all over the world, please make it a date with us tomorrow. Mommy Diaspora, thank you so much for all you do. And if you never use the share button opportunity, the share button, the like button, and of course, you can still buy Oga Nigeria Watch cup of coffee. It's never too late. Please, at this junction, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to invite Oga Nigeria Watch to bring the program to a final conclusion after we have overshot the runway with 11 minutes. Oga Nigeria Watch, you did there.
All right. Okay. Thank you, Oga Chris. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate you all.
I mean, think say you no go see, you no go there.
I will not say
like you just say your hand just there on top of the
Even me and the pray not this. I be saying we'll get another 10-15 minutes.
After we don't cheat Mr. Alabo, we pave way. I
don't apologize to him. Tomorrow,
I'll press here and black pattern. Mr. Alabo, in case of next time, you know they talk, they go. Yeah, both the ministry the ministry they say fair or not fair. If you come out that together, that's 7-8 minutes go reach. Yeah,
don't be like.
Yes,
you want teach them the style they use.
No. For the benefit of the viewers and people, we are in a public space. Because it would look so
okay, I got this at my weather.
3 minutes ago, jump past.
Oh God, good Nigerian.
New Nigeria must come in our time. Now, some is allowed the prayer. So we say
I like prayer with that.
When I do well, my people, I appreciate you all. Mr. Jonathan saying they pray, they cannot talk for you. I did here. When they try to oppress my sister, Madarita. Yeah, they say, okay, Peter Obi now do it there, do it like this, is now corrupt and not that. Who should be corrupt? I felt tell una say, now who go come into power, change everything outside constitution, as long as it's right for the country, just do it. I'm not interested. Constitution where they write, we don't know how they take right, they don't manipulate on everything upside down, they don't mess up the country. Nothing is working. The constitution is favoring the satanic recycling government and all that. It's not even favoring you and I. We need somebody that will come in through constitution, but when he get there, go turn everything as around for the favor, for the good of the country. I don't feel they talk am. Now me want. My argument might not be exactly the argument you guys were having, but this is my own argument. This is my own stand, my wish. We need like someone like Traore. We go come in, go dissolve everything.
Man.
Scatter ram.
Impeachment be that too.
You know,
They're not the impeach anybody for Nigeria. Forget that thing.
I don't know what Mr. Jonathan they talk. Why they not impeach Traore?
No,
why?
That one no be anything close to democracy now. You know.
So do you have democracy the way we are going now in Nigeria? Democracy where terrorists are doing TikTok live sharing money.
I know now. You know, democracy. Nigeria.
Mr. Elvis, Tinubu get that chance to do that thing where they talk.
No, wait,
but you know one do.
Is that a democracy? A democracy where presidents are borrowing, you and I cannot see whatever they are using money for. Democracy.
The same thing now. You see, when it suits them, nothing like democracy. But
hold on, Mr. Jonathan. Why are you not pushing it? Say that will not be a democracy. Do you have have you experienced democracy since Nigeria was created? Where is it? Tell me. Let's go back to history today.
But they do fake election now. Traore know they do election now.
So that's not democracy. Election that you will do, one or two persons will go inside the inner door and manipulate the result and sworn somebody in or declare somebody at 4 a.m. in the morning. Where is the democracy?
Mr. Jonathan, just give me 1 second. May I help you talk one thing? You see the problem with Nigeria need now. The Nigeria not even need House of legislative arm to take correct the problem we'll get now. Problem we'll get now implementation and corruption of the executive.
Let me say
once the executive have conned, everything don't change.
Mr. Jonathan, in case you don't get it, when Tinubu was coming in, I never supported him. I supported Peter Obi, and I never wanted Tinubu to be the president of Nigeria. But when he forced himself to become the president, do you know what I was wishing or what I was hoping for? That Tinubu would turn everything around. And I mentioned it here.
I remember when you said it.
Yes, I mentioned it a couple of times, different day, different time. And I said, unquote, Tinubu could become that dictator that will change Nigeria for good. I need a good dictator for the country, not a dictator against the people. I need a dictator in Nigeria that will be for the country. Go and look at Singapore. Singapore become the best.
Now I know what will happen for Nigeria.
Singapore become one of the best countries in the world today because somebody came in, become a dictator for the country, not for the people.
Mr.
So sometimes because when you people were arguing what Madam Rita was saying, it's baffling, because at the end of the day, Mr. said that Obi now become corrupt. So what? If you want to become corrupt to make the country better, is there anything bad with that?
Wait now, Mr.
But Peter Obi no go feel corrupt now. You know the kind of person he be now.
Wait,
now.
As we clamor now, all over the space now, which is the opposition. Now, so the other people too go they clamor. Remember that everything, Peter. Even if they are not as many as we are now. Now, so then go they clamor like that too. So there's nothing like dictatorship.
The wish I'm wishing for.
You see that highway
time soon.
You see that Calabar highway, that Lagos Calabar road to whatever they call it, where Tinubu just carried you.
Costa Road, yes.
Peter Obi no go fit do that kind of a thing. Because the only way you can do that kind of a thing, you have to be corrupt. You can't spend 1 naira.
But if he come into power, he go finish Amo. He go finish Amo, Mr.
You people, you see, we always don't manage our expectation. That's why when the president gets there, we'll all be crying foul.
Mr. Okay. So
you can't spend 1 naira.
For something like the
don't get the see, let me tell you. I heard you, Madam Rita, when you said the president, Peter Obi will do this, Peter Obi will do that. Mr. Black Panther also named some 4 items. All those things have to be appropriated. Tinubu did not appropriate anything. He just cut money for himself. Mr. Peter Obi will go by the process, due process.
But then you can say Peter Obi will go through due process, doesn't mean he cannot do it.
That is what I'm saying.
Mr. Jonathan, let me ask you this question. Oganaja was not versed. Mr. Jonathan, they don't do Nigeria need? I mean, do Peter Obi need the legislature to make sure that the executive arm of government are doing the right thing to make sure that dividend of democracy get to the people? Like the health system now, where they allocate 200 billion, they only bring out 35 million. All this kind of thing. Now the problem Nigeria get beyond this one. They don't need House of Rep to make all those things work. Now the good executive head, now will make all those things work.
You will hear more of this as time goes on. 2026.
Let me say this, Jonathan. What we are following right now is the Constitution of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, 1999 to be precise, as amended. That's the satanic constitution we all are following, which you and I know is not working. Okay, let's assume we still need to follow it. I'm telling you that what I wished for, somebody that will come in, as the person is sworn in, immediately he becomes a dictator. That impeachment, anybody who try it is an execution. Execution. Anybody will join the table when they discuss them, say impeach this person, execution. Person where hear whether they talk execution. In fact, some things will not fit.
That one no go dey possible now, Mr.
Hey, why not? Why not?
Oga Jonathan.
Why you think it cannot be possible?
That one can be possible. See, Oga Jonathan, that one can be possible. Through
I don't understand. Why not?
It's not true. It might not be a civilian. You'll be a military man. Because if you want a civilian to do
other countries,
if you want a civilian Nigeria
who become a dictator to surpass and subordinate every other person.
No. If that person want to come from Nigeria, it must be twice as corrupt as Tinubu.
Let me tell you.
Now, what you have just said now, it must be twice as corrupt as Tinubu.
Mr. Jonathan, with the way you divest today, the way I divest, the way Black Panther divest, and the way many of us divest as Nigerians, do you know that one of us can hold that position today and turn everything around through that corrupt you are talking about? You don't need to be. I said it. Get this clear before my words is twisted. You will be corrupt. I don't care about the name you call me, but at least the corruption for the country and the people that actually engage in the proper corruption that destroy the country, all of them will be executed. Simple.
Now you are talking. Now you are talking.
This thing cannot happen. Why? How?
A elected president cannot just do that. Your principal
it can't happen democratically. It's difficult.
Your principal talk about the rule of law. Mr. Peter will be talking. So he will have to go through the process of the rule of law.
Peter will be not if he do it. So
Mr. Peter will have to go through the rule of. He have to apply the rule of law. So let's say he gets somebody now.
The only person why be feasible to do this job before that Tinubu. Unfortunately, he slapped all of us on face.
People don't wait.
I'm telling you, we no go fit do that one where you talk. But you go get the job.
Now Tinubu, I believe he go fit do it before. But you don't mind anybody now. Simple. Are you telling me say someone like Tinubu today declare that everybody that have ruled, not be today after he don't corrupt all our money, thief all our money for 3 years now. I miss out they just sworn in first week or first month. Say everybody that have ruled Nigeria since 1990 date. Oh yeah, Vianre. Bring them on here. You just anybody for say make it shut up. How? How?
He go carry them go court. The court go handle it in the swiftest manner possible. Quick.
Exactly.
Deliver judgment on them.
Who will be that person will say, Tinubu, you are a civilian. You can't do this thing. You go say one way.
But he will still have to, come up with that resemblance of the rule of law.
You know what's going to happen? Do you know what's going to happen? If you have a civilian like that, there will be a coup from the north. That's what's going to happen. You go walk. Which one be saying no walk? You go walk now.
Just divide. Let them go.
There'll be a coup. Go and look at all the coup Now because they want to change the system, now all the coup come. They want to change something, the governance, the coup go enter. Anytime they want to change the template, they want to change how Nigeria beat, they go enter. Anytime they want to spend money for the good area, they go enter.
I know this wish might likely not happen forever, but it's just a wish. Let's just keep it like that.
The only one that the president can do in Nigeria and get away with it is to split Nigeria. There will be no coup. Just split the country.
And then why can't somebody just...
No, somebody came to do it. Somebody came to do it. That was Oka. Oka came to do it.
No, that was
military. No. Oka, yes, military. Yes, Oka wanted to divide. Said the 7 states. I listened to it. Said the 7 states on the north they cut off due to for further notice they cut them off. That was the go and listen to it now. It's still online. His statement.
What we need in Nigeria today, Nigeria need at least divided into 8 countries. 8.
Exactly. That is what we'll be advocating for. But people still say they talk like them.
8 countries. Then every country will have their president, and make this Boko Haram enter that country. Would your wayful? I'm telling you. 8 countries.
That's so now. 8 solid countries.
Mona Lema,
that
her voice. She wants to talk.
No, I'm just saying, I'm agreeing to what you're saying, Mr. Elvis. If it's 7 or 8 countries, and then the people who want Sharia law, deal with it. And whatever it is that comes out of Sharia law, good luck to you. And then the Igbo man will now know that they should not bother themselves investing in a place that do not accept them.
Yes.
If they want to bring Hezbollah law or Boko Haram or Osama bin, we don't care. Let Nigeria needs to split, because we're a combination of multiple countries. If you see someone like that speaking now, you understand? He's talking. You cannot pull a man from his identity. You cannot say because he's educated and everything. First of all, he's a Fulani man before anything. Same thing with a
and he's recently talking like a Fulani.
Yes, now he's not very proud to say that now because they've taken over. They are very proud to speak.
Did I not say it? Did I not say it? I say all the Fulanis, they are together. They are all together.
Observation.
They are all together.
He's not recently talking like a Fulani. Mona go listen to waiting in talk for NSAS. Now tell me go see that Fulani spirit for it.
My security man, now Fulani as well. He just day before yesterday or Friday. He just a postman came to the house, and I told him, because I've authorized the gate already. So to get to our own gate, I need to call him to let him know that postman is coming. Get the stuff and bring it for me. Then he called me. He now called me, sir, I've collected it. So as I opened the door and I took the stuff, the package from him, and I said, as I collected the package from him, I was about locking my door. He said, sir, I have something to tell you. I said, what happened? He said, I'm leaving. I'm leaving now. I said, how? I never seen this kind of thing before. You are leaving now as how? Because you want to come out, not be they talk in advance now, like next month, next 2 months, next 3 months. Why are you leaving? I asked him, is he the money I'm paying you is not enough? Or he said, no, not at all. He said, somebody buying a bike. He want to go to use the bike till they walk. Now there I don't know, say probably maybe this guy, you're the I don't want to talk on air because now wait at the team.
You get heart too. Your heart this strong. Why you go get Fulani as your gate man?
He was a good guy.
I don't understand.
That was a good guy.
That's all of them.
So because of that, I can't the fear say maybe get with he do for inside my compound or anything. I have to record him. Let me play just 10 seconds of it. Look at him. Because since on Friday where this man come out, now my house is exposed. Now only the estate protect me right now. You understand? I don't know why. No prior information, notice or anything. I said, get the package for me. Get and call me, sir. The package is with me now. I open door, I collect, I go and say, sir, I have something to say. I'm leaving now. Just like that. This one has somebody where everything.
Naija wash.
Everything.
Naija wash.
Now,
This not funky Fulani guy. Oh, he's doing
Real
guy.
Fulani,
Naija wash.
full blown Fulani guy.
Naija wash. You dey fear to go Ikeja, you dey fear, say they will catch you. You put person where go catch you for house. All Fulani na the same thing they be. They believe in themselves.
The guy was the guy was a good person. Let's say it is how it is. Wait till they shock me now, be say this sudden I'm leaving.
No, Naija wash. May I tell you something?
Wait, no see, look my gate man. This guy be like gate man for your ID. What you look after? Look
It
at.
doesn't
Maybe you don't get click where you want to go join away one make million.
Yeah.
No, that thing will favor. I need to come out. You know why you disturb you.
The reason why we bring the video be say to let una know say all these people are regrouping right now.
Yeah, no, exactly. That's the message.
We're on a public space. They are all regrouping.
Mr. Elvis,
when you still pay me,
Mr. Elvis, when the guy they work for you, when you they pay him, you they pay him cash or they pay into his account?
And they transfer into his direct account. Don't pay him cash.
Okay, that's good.
I only give him cash every day. Like I they come on, just give her cash.
Naija wash. Let me say something to you. You don't know what God don't do. You know
every day. Money where they give them every day as tips.
Naija wash. You know, for Bini, they'll say, put your hand for ground. Put your hand for ground, then put hand for head. They'll say, put your hand for ground, put hand for head. You see,
you can wear.
You don't know what God do. You don't know what our ancestors do for you, so because you don't know the mind. You don't know the mind of the boy.
Naija wash.
Yes, sir.
I don't tell you one story for a year before. Maybe nobody paid any attention. I think that was last year. I say a Fulani guy told me in Port Harcourt, there is a place we call Yamzu. A serious fight happened today that they are ready. Okay. That was 2009. This guy told me this. He asked me, is there any community in my place in River State that you will not see one aboki, whether it's a shoemaker or anything? I was shocked. I stood like this and I was watching this guy.
Now, do you know that thing that I will say now that will shock you all? That same Friday in the morning, this guy called me. As he called me, I was busy upstairs. He says, sir, he need that cutlass because every weapons, I don't leave it with him in case he want to clean the compound, want to do everything. Once he finish, I'll keep him. But he say he need the cutlass, say he want to clear something. I say, whenever I leave the house, I will give him. And throughout that day, I don't give him that cutlass at all. As even though I want to come out, I don't give him. I don't know why. My spirit don't accept him. Now, when I come back, I don't inside the house. I get the delivery man call me say, make I give him authorization to come into my estate. I authorize them for the first, second gate, and I constantly call him. Now that didn't come say, sir, in the come out. Now the first question: why do you need that?
You know, it requires contrast in the morning. Can't come out in the evening.
You see?
Can't come out. Not be evening. Can't come out for afternoon.
How good they are.
You know. No, if don't get. If they ask for the cutlass, you go use and walk. You go bring them back.
Like that now, you feel comfortable at first, so.
And that was Black Panther. Somebody you use and touch ground. No, they can't.
I don't tell you, make you use that and touch ground. Take and touch your chest. You don't know what God do you for you.
Black Panther beg. I mean, what I don't think I'm kidding.
Black Panther.
That was what you they describe. So it be like say you get small lion for house. You go they fry egg for our bread. See, they give them all those. Those food you think say they give them good food, but if time reach when you want to drink blood, it like you do any other food for I no consign. Now that raw flesh you want eat.
This one happen for Port Harcourt. I beg, make I tell you, and they stay abroad. That is why when Black Panther they say, "May thank God." These people came back. He left the house for this aboki. He come open one kiosk outside the gate. Inside that kiosk, about 10 of them, they stay there. Now, there be their base. As this man return and his wife, now this aboki with his brothers, They tie and keep, buy the husband, carry all the money. The case, it happened for Port Harcourt. This is a life, something will happen. They take that man life, pack the whole money as they return back. So you just thank God like waiting Black Panther at the top. Some of these guys, they look at you,
So
give
I called
information out.
the company were very angry. I go come out like that and all that. That's a breach of whatever, blah blah blah. That's fine.
You they speak grammar.
The guy don't go join gang. He don't go join bad gang.
Mr. Elvis, man.
You don't go join gang, and now they tell you so you don't join gang.
You don't go join gang. You don't move. You want to go make money because the environment is there. They not business now. Insecurity not business right now. So the guy don't move. They tell us as you clear this show. What do they do for that man? They will give you peanuts.
Yeah.
I bet waka. You see, this is my own example. Last year here, the boy that is taking care of my farm, he disappeared. I didn't see him. I was looking for him. So my man now told me that I should, use the police security to know where he is. So I called my friend that is in the police headquarters in Benin to investigate the issue. I gave him his details. After three weeks, he told me that the boy participated in kidnapping, that they arrested him in Enugu. I was shocked. He said, no, look for this guy. They don't forget. They don't come drag you come out. Say the boy they carry a drug kidnapping. This one, the person look for my farm. Farm called them. They look for him before I go find another person. The society is finished.
Mr. Elvis.
If the thing happen for your back, just thank God. Say it happen. I say, oh, happen. So just thank God.
Mr. Elvis. Mr. Elvis, are you there? Oh, Mr. Elvis.
Yeah, don't they go drink coffee? Just stop. I
want to ask Mr. Elvis, you are back, right?
No, it's not back. It's not back.
If they take coffee, just leave and
okay.
talk.
I want to ask them, say during the time where the guy they work for him, at no point in time where we say any of his visitor we can't see him, no get access through that guy. As in say the gate go call the guy go call their gate to give them access.
No, I think with the way that they live for those areas, so all these house boys, they don't have authority over the gates. They have special security that are taking care of the gates. So
gated community, no?
I know say some people see. Do you know why I say so? Because we all have this. We all have all these kind of locations. There are instances where you are going out, just like this pursuit thing now, and you know that a package is coming for you. You want them to come and deliver it. You will now give the guy a particular phone. Say if they call from gate, make it allow them. Make it allow the courier guy to come in to come give him the package because you don't want to miss it. There are instances like that,
Yeah.
So I just want to be sure that because this guy where I see, he no look like a gate man to me.
No, for where? Elvis don't clear. Mr. Elvis don't clean and finish.
Yeah. I think Mr. Elvis don't clean her up finish. I don't.
So what you want to know? You want to graduate and enter the next level now?
Yeah.
That's it.
But to be honest, it baffles me when you see people who have. I don't know if I should relate this with the same word contentment. Someone who, because it was actually in my house like my younger brother, right? That's how I see him. That's how I treat him. Sometimes we gist outside. I just go outside. We just be gisting, talking. Then you want to go where you say you want to go the right bike. Obviously, even money you want to go they make for top of bike is not enough.
You know what is what you give up.
Exactly. The guy is not going for bike. He has just
it's not. It's not.
Naija Wash, you gave us a story one day here of somebody that is some similar to this. That he did at long last, he go end up in doing 419 or this Yahoo. Yes. Yahoo. This are it just not the same pattern.
Yeah.
These are the kind of things they do. So that's why I tell you just put your hand for your chest, put our ground for your chest. Yeah. You don't know, see, money can be as a defense too. Your money can act as a defense and act as a leverage your your pathway out of danger. Yeah. That is what it can be. So that's why I say make you thank God because you don't use money to cover something where they come for you before from in mind because some of them they start from their boss for house. Yeah. So that's why you have to thank God for what what has happened. Because anything can happen in Nigeria. I know people is not, you are not safe. And you took him as your brother. Look at how he has seen everything in your home. Know where you keep this. Know where you do this. When you come in, when you go out, he knows the security. He knows how to talk to them. They know him. If he talk to them, he go enter house with his gang. You know, go know.
You see, the funniest thing about an average Nigerian is that when you support them and uplift them a bit, once they've been able to sustain themselves at that level, they want to be like you or be more than you.
Mm-hmm.
They'll start reasoning at that level. They want to be. They want to
realize.
Yeah.
What I've come to realize is, especially with domestic staff, present day Nigeria, because this is the personal experience. If you need a house help, or if you need a gate man, they would get the job. If they don't see anywhere they can steal or take advantage of you, they will not last long. They will not last long. They will
be looking for where to set you up.
They will stay like maximum 1 month. They have a phone. They communicate with people. They say, there's nothing to steal here. This house, like I say, the man, they lock everywhere. Or this man, it get the way this man day. There's nothing to steal in this compound. There's nothing to steal in this house. They don't last long. Because their aim is, I need to get a job, go into somebody's house to find something that I can take from there. If you are lucky, this person would not buy you before they leave. You are lucky. Sorry, if you are unlucky, this person might buy you and take what they want to take. But on the other way around, they may just give you an excuse they want to leave. The issue of our former governor of Edo State mother, everybody saw what happened now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say.
It's usually one tiny thing. Maybe they'll take 100,000 or 1 or 2 watches or jewelry. That's it. So that's every domestic staff now. I have gotten information, even in Benin, a lot of the elderly right now, they are scared. They are scared to take domestic staff. Gateman, driver, or a maid. They don't last more than 1 month, 2 months. In most cases, because I have friends with their mothers there, in most cases, by the time the woman comes home, the gateman must have stolen the mattress, the gas, and everything they give them. They won't even tell them, oh, mama, I want my salary. I want to go and buy food or something. By the time the woman comes home or she wakes up in the morning, he's gone. And he's gone with items from that house. Because
that one even pity for the woman if you not buy or the man,
yes,
not buy a
yes, now. I have heard repeated stories of the same pattern. If they last 6 months in your house, maybe they're just okay, they like you, or maybe they never too open eye. But many of them don't last more than 2 months. They're gone. And in most cases, they will steal before they leave. Especially gatemen.
Madam Rita, that is why whenever they bring forward the issue of every Nigeria having a database, they will always refuse from the Northeast.
Exactly. That's the cause of all this nonsense.
That is why if we have a database, anybody that not go take time, you will catch him now. He go use money, he go use in card, he go use one in phone, you catch him.
Black Panther, you just hit the nail on the head.
You have said it all, Black Panther. No database.
Yeah, this Northwest, the people where they control those other people from the North where they talk. So now a group of parliamentarians and they not pass 50. Now they go control other people. Say now this direction we want to go. This is the direction we are going to. That is why if you see anytime you talk about police, state police, in short, anything that will give power to the region, they are against it. They want power to be concentrated at the center so that if any
so that they can misuse it.
Yes, let them deal with their issues. That's just
it's simple. It's either we have a nation that works for everybody or everybody go their own. Imagine that they are made. Somebody from Mauritania just yesterday
as
they
educated boast, as he is and exposed. Look at
they boast say Naim make Peter Obi, Naim make them accept Peter Obi for not.
The audacity.
Peter Obi were great grandfather to the 100th generation. You just came from Mauritania yesterday. You don't hide under that Fulani hegemony. We cannot continue, not until we all become citizens of the country. Some of us are not citizens. I've said this several times. If Peter Obi, with all his qualities and characters, if he was to be a Fulani man, this election would have been long ended now.
Yes, now.
Tete.
We for not they do all this work. We just be waiting for his coronation.
If I don't do second term, if I do second term.
But because of where he's from, you have to do extra work. Not just him. Look at any person from the southeast. All of them be like persona non grata. Because of waiting, because these guys in the north, this not just the guys in this Fulani subset, they say now only the southeast they look them eyeball to eyeball. They tell them say this thing.
They'll say the southwest are easy. Give them position and money, they're okay. And it has always
only
been
the
like
southeasterners
over 60 years. It's always been like that, from the southwest. So they understand the southwest so much. And then also before that, some part of the southwest are Muslims, so they're easy to cajole. Time and time again, if you look at the evolution of our politics within the southwest and the north, it's always the southwest every single time. So it's the southwest in the south that the ones that actually causing this fiction. That's what I see.
The problem we have right now in Nigeria is that almost everybody is very ungrateful. Almost everybody are not contented. Liars, yes. Almost everybody are criminal. They have criminal mindsets. Every one of them want to be like you. They want to be richer than you.
Exactly.
Almost everybody are not satisfied with what they have. No matter how you try to pamper them, no matter how you try to make them happy and all that, this is not about, by God's grace, this is not about talking on air. People that work for me, Mr. Chris, I don't know what they always do with the meekness for that background.
Sorry.
It be like how to break melon.
Yeah.
Now finish man. That's what they do now.
Anybody who is working for me or who have worked for me in the past or we are still working together, they know who I am. Then sometimes you now see people, they are still not satisfied. They are still not okay. Then you begin to ask yourself, say, Abi, when I want to make a just kukuma cut my head for una. What do you want? My people, go and do your research. How much do they pay security officers for Nigeria or Lagos? And compare with what I give. Apart from what the official agreement, what you benefit for just working for me. It's crazy. Then you begin to ask yourself, what did it happen? Then you now hear this one.
With what you talk so, more just watch that. In few time, very short time. I don't think give you exact time. You will hear about this boy again, if possible. You will hear this story.
Mr. Elvis, he might come back to beg. Give him 2 months.
No, you cannot come back to anywhere. God forbid. Once you don't come out, the next 1 hour you come back, I can't accept you back now. God forbid. I can never.
No, you're going to hear a story about him that this is what he has gone to do, not to back.
The previous one went to join Yahoo. The previous one, wait, come on, that one goes to Yahoo. It's crazy.
And Naija, God they bless you in a way where we say you need to really thank God. I've been go say go do it, sir. Go do it, because the first one, if you won't get your information, if you don't get up. Look the second one again.
You know what the kind of was? May I tell you what the kind of was? In benevolence, now they open road for them.
Thank you.
When you go don't do what you do, all those ones they not feel work against their conscience because Nigeria was too nice. So if they want graduate or move.
My brother Olomo,
then you can couple with your own personal identity.
Thank you, sir. Olomo Alamo, you are very right. They arrested some of them just 2 days ago as well. They are now everywhere in Lagos. So I believe this is a mission of regrouping. That's what I think. Because for me, it's crazy. Nobody to trust for this country anymore. No,
you're not there. Not there.
It's crazy. But it's all good. We come here every day. Make Nigeria better, and make us day every day. Every little thing that we complain now, the major.
Do you have a camera in your place, your home?
I have camera everywhere in my house, yes.
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Yeah. You know, all this talk we are talking is to see a better Nigeria, which is inclusive with all this petty or major or everything. It's a failure of government. Like some of you were talking about database just now. It's not there anywhere. You can't to trace people is difficult. For me where I can do video say you just want to come on just like that. Okay. Oh yeah, wait till I put video for your head in case. It's crazy. You know, it's really, really crazy. I just want Nigeria to be better in our time. Normally, we don't supposed to be doing what we are doing. You know, those of you that know me very well know that I'm a very, very busy person. Very, 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 very busy. To run my broadcast every day is the hardest job. In fact, all my job, let me be honest with you, all my job I'm doing in my life. Now, this broadcast, why they do that hard pass. I have to leave home in the morning, go to work, go do other stuff that I don't want to mention here. Do my movie, then come back here, finish this one, start another streaming. Sometimes we'll not finish 2, 3, depend. Like on Thursday now, we finish around 4:50, about 5 a.m. in the morning on streaming. It's crazy. But talking about Nigeria is not working, nothing. Okay, long time I don't show now my sets or what we are doing. Don't take. Okay, this one was just 3 days ago here. My new movie. Watch this. That's my director. That's one of the best director in Hollywood. You know, some of you might know him, but I don't want to mention his name. So this is a movie scene you are watching. It's not a musical. You know, camera is rolling here, everything is rolling. You know, our boyfriend, you know, surprised her with this MC music singing for her and all that. She was surprised. Where's this man coming from? She got carried away and all that. So yes, you are watching. Okay. Everybody you see here were placed. Both the one on computer, everybody is placed. You know, all are part of the movie. Everybody, you know, everybody position.
Standing by, I can see everybody. All right, let's go, guys. Somebody, yeah, please let us go.
What do you need?
Sorry again, director.
Okay, so on action, take your last picture, pack your things and leave. Speed. Rolling. And
Sorry, that pen.
come on the pen now. Come on the pen.
Still rolling.
Action.
What are you doing here?
Let's say a little birdie. Or maybe let's modify this shit.
What? You're insane. Oh my god. Oh my god. Sorry, what's the line?
This was everything. Speed, pick up, and action.
Oh my God, this was everything. Oh my God, this is so crazy.
Yes, you are.
You won't believe it.
I'm glad you're happy.
It's gonna be really difficult to forget about it, right?
Somehow I feel like
Oh my God, Jesus.
Alright, cut. Thank you. Oh yeah, I want to see you. Who next to me? I want to see you then.
Yeah, last thing you know.
Eh?
Yeah, last.
Let go. Whatever you don't need, pack downstairs. Whatever you don't need, take it downstairs.
Okay, just behind the scene and everything. Yes, I can see some of you asking some questions. Not revealing yet. We are still going on. The production is still going on.
Exercise book. No. I keep them on top of that place.
See, that's sometimes we'd like to show this. We are to know how busy we are. We are always on the street. Always, so you must come back to run the broadcast again and all that. Yeah, that's
more grace to you.
Wesley, thank you. Yes, Mr. Dr. Happy Live said, let us know when the movie is out. Okay, let me tell you how this one works. This particular one, once it's finished, now me and DSTV now we are not good friend again. I complained about them one time, but I don't want to say that anymore. They got that information because I didn't only complain here. I complain in different places. What happened to me with Africa Magic, DSTV in the past? So we've resolved that now. We are fine. They are very good now. They are very, very good. So once we are done, they are the first buyer first. So they keep it for 1 year. After they've used it how they like, stream it how they like on their platform, then we now take it from them. Sometimes they might want to renegotiate a contract to extend it, but I'm not sure we do that because we have other pending marketers that are waiting for the 1 year to elapse when it's done, because this is the time that most of them normally negotiate for it. So normally how it's done, after that 1 year, you take it out, you cannot take it, give it to other companies and all that, blah, blah, blah. So, okay, let me tell you, movie is where you make money forever in the rest of your life. You understand? You don't make movie and just sell it 100% are gone, like what some people are doing with Netflix. Because Netflix, right? I don't know if you guys have watched what's this movie called? Is it Games Cubes on YouTube? Is it Games Cube? What's that movie called? Cubes Game, right? Cubes Game, something. No, I'm not sure I pronounce it well. You know, Margarita, do you know the movie now? Cubes Games or Games Cube? I don't know.
I don't really have time to watch movies.
I mean, Squid,
yeah.
Squid now, yes.
Squid Game.
Squid you are talking about.
Who was that movie?
Do you know that? Do you know that Netflix bought that movie from the owners with $25,000?
No way, Mr. Ivis, no way.
No, hold on. When they made that movie, they didn't know that movie would go far. They bought it for $25,000.
The season one, right?
Only season 1, yes. They bought it. They didn't even know there would be season 2. Just hold on. Squid Game. Thank you, Antoniola. They bought it for $25,000. So what now happened was that movie, when it entered Netflix, for the first 4 weeks, Netflix make about 7-point-something million dollars. Then the guys that sold it now take Netflix to court that no, we not agree again. We not agree again. So you know, so the reason why I'm saying this thing is that sometimes when you just sold everything 100%, you might be the one that will be at loss. Because these people will entice you with it. Like my movie now, they can just say, okay, we want to give you a amount, 100%, just take it. Maybe you might look that money, say, this money big go. If you just say, okay, let's give you 100 million. Let's give you this. Let's give you this. Let's give. You say, man, you're collecting. Make a yours, my commot. Don't try it. Don't try it. For example, they say they are giving you 10,000 naira, right? I'm just using that figure. I don't want people to get idea of how we sell our movies. Okay, they said they'll give you 10,000 naira to buy 100%, or they want to just rent it for only 1 year and give you 1,000 naira. Bro, go for the 1,000 naira. Don't be greedy. Yes, especially when you know, see, you know the kind of movie where you do. Yes, a lot of people have regretted it. And 2, I might be wrong on this because some developers might be listening to me. I'm also one of the people that hate building and selling. Like I said, I might be wrong, but I've never been wrong on my lane. I hate building and selling. Building and selling, okay? I bought a land, 50 million, right? And I erected building there, 200 million. Everything is 250 million. Then I sold it. I sold that building for, let's say, 350 million. Right? Then you make 100 million straight. Some developers normally say, just sell me, take 100 million. Bro, just sell me, take 100 million. Which is okay. Like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not here to criticize anybody. Developer might be listening to me now. May they not go say, they try to do something. I don't know. I'm just saying, okay, you invested 250 million. You sold it for 350 million. You gain 100 million. Done. At that moment, you don't get us again. For me, I don't like them. I don't like them. Okay, let's come back to renting. You bought a land, 50 million. You erected, for example, 200 million, right? Then, everything 250 million. You rent it out, let's say 6 or 8 flats, for example, in an area where rentage, for example, is maybe 8.5 million. Can somebody get your calculator? Let's do some mathematical stuff here. On the panel, please get your calculator. I want to get mine. You know, let's say 8 flats, right? You know, you spend 250 million altogether. Then you have 8 tenants, right? Okay, let's say 8.5 million. 8.5 million naira, we give you 8.5 million, we give times 8, we give you 68 million in 12 months, right? Abib, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes,
right?
68 million.
68 million. Remember where we are coming from. Oh, you invested 250 million, both the landing and building and everything. Then you sold it for 350, you gained 100 million, and you said I'm good to go. Now, you invested the same amount. I say, I know they say. I give an half for tenant. The first year, I got 68 million from tenants. Okay. Now, how much did I invested? 250. Okay, let's take 68 million in 12 months. Let's just do that times, let's say times 4, right? Let's say times 4. Times 4. Times 4 give you 272. That means in 4 years, I don't make my 250. Are you getting me?
The access is still there.
God bless you. The building is still mine. I don't make my 250. If with that 250, I get 22 million on top of the 250 in 4 years, 22 million. We are ofite suburb. You dey feel me so? Now, I now say, okay, make I extend down. Right? Make I extend down, say, for the next, let's say, for the next 10 years. Let's do 10 years. 8.5 million naira times 10
680.
give you, you say? How much is that?
680 million.
Okay, 680 million, right? Okay, times 10. Give you 680 million naira. 680 million naira in 10 years. Bro, I say get one day.
But Mr. Elvis, you see that as you said earlier, that's your position. There's nothing wrong with it. But there are two things associated with that. It has to do with cash flow issue and time issue. Those two things. Cash flow.
Okay, listen. Mr. Jonathan, in this business, when you talk about cash flow and time issue, always remember when you are building your first house, you are going to suffer. Always have that in mind. Don't run more than your shadow. When you are building your second house, 20%, no, let's say 15%, not to exaggerate, of your suffering will reduce in acquiring your second house. Right? How does it reduce? For example, now, I bought a land that 50 million, you invested 200 million, right? And you put tenant and you got 68 million in a good area. For you to buy land of 50 million, saying a good area you talk about now. I'm not talking say you go buy land for Ekpe or you go buy for Bini for one area. No, that's not what I'm saying. Okay, now that's 68 million in 12 months, Oga Jonathan, and I'm ready to build my second house. Automatically, 68 million don't get me on another land in the same good area. Now, remember, before the year runs out, obviously you still get another source of income where they make before we take to save your money, Abi.
Yeah.
Maybe if you still gather roughly the same 68 million from your other source, right? I hope I'm communicating. If you not add those two together, you can buy a land of 50 million and use the rest to start. Where that money finish, wait till beneath the talk, say, Uzobowo, you rest. And wait for 12 months again. Right? You come back the next 12 months. We need a day for
that. That's still cash flow and time issue. Cash flow in the sense that if you are the type of person that you need money, you don't need 68 million, you need 150, 200 million for something. So you need your cash flow.
You don't need to rush it now. Do you know that the houses that they are rushing in Lagos or Nigeria, those houses collapse easily?
The time side, you see the second one, which is the time. Now if you say that goal where you want reach, the other person too feel reach am. Into fee they do the same, use the same cash flow every year. They build, they get 100 million. In some instance, you go get more because the value will have risen to somewhere maybe 5%, 10%, whatever the case may be.
Yeah, but there is something we forgot as well. You see, at the time you are also, like the period we calculated from maybe from 5 to 10. At the time you are collecting the 680 for 10. For 10 years, that property that you invested 260.
That time and cash flow don't solve.
No. must have been, hold on, must have been another 680. That same property.
Exactly. And it did not end there, Priest Collins. Remember that the rental started at how much? Let's say 8.5, right? Every 2 years, they increase rent for Lagos, for example. Every 2 years. Some people every year, which I don't like. So let's say every 2 years. So in 10 years, there's no way that apartment is still 8.5. Obviously, that apartment will start with 8 million, go down reach 50 million in 10 years, or even 80 million. That's how it is. So for me, that's why I started by saying just I'm not criticizing anybody who buy, who sell. Okay, let me tell you somebody that I have so much respect for. I don't talk about before. Maybe when I don't forget. In the past, it's called Gustos. For those of you that live in Lagos, you suppose know who be Gustos. Gustos don't build and sell. He build and rent. And all he's doing is 18 flats. That's Gustos. Go do your research about it on Lagos today. As of today, Gustos have over 300 houses in Lagos. And as of 2024, I don't supposed to be, although his money is now in public, Gustos make 14.5 billion as of 2024. That's the money he's making. This is how he built his house. The same color, the same everything is everywhere. Is in Banana Island, is in everywhere. You see it. 80 flat in the build. Nothing else. Exactly like this. Have you ever asked yourself, say, some people, where do they old? You can't say, because for Nigeria, now the amount of year, they say old money. All those one are old money, or I don't know how they call them. Maybe, Mr. Jonathan, are you still there?
Yes,
I'm here. Yes, I know say you know this thing now. You are from Lagos. You know, say all these old money people, they don't they maybe they don't the old ones for them. You all sell only one house, money you full everywhere again.
Yes,
you never notice that. Only one house to sell, money you full everywhere, billion. Only one. So if you can't be that guy person where you're the okay, if I want to start to look down on their own ideology, it's okay. I'll just leave it like that. But what I'm trying to say,
the one you describe is okay. But people where they focus on say cash flow. At the end of the day, they will reach they will also achieve it, but maybe at different timeline. Because
that's why I said what some people are looking, Mr. Jonathan, is that they want the returns now. Yes, cash flow. Listen, you need to sacrifice time, years first, and you will smile later. That's what I'm trying to say. Sacrifice that time first. Once you don't sacrifice that time, you build the first one, manage with your tenants.
You know the people will go say you can relate with this. You know the people will say, and this business for good for me, but cash no there for hand.
Yes, many people are saying that. Yes,
because you have already, you are cash no there for hand. So there are people who always say that, okay, I don't buy the first one, I don't make 100 million. Let me keep
the only advice I advise people be say, because some people believe in when you invest in a low returns area, time will come, those areas will also grow, which I understand. But bro, it got some area where you not go grow forever. They don't cost those area. Not go buy land there. Except na area where you know say, now you want your live for there. Don't try them. In fact, okay, two things involved here. I also normally talk to people like Mr. Jonathan just now say, what about people that don't have the rough cash, which is understandable. But if you have it, do you know there's land in every developed area? Not let people call you say land not there here again. Then they call and resell. In fact, they buy building and destroy it and rebuild.
That strategy too. It work even for low areas too. You see, they work. You say, people where they build. It depends.
Mr. Jonathan, you get some area from my state, Benin City.
No, I don't talk of.
You are finished on earth and in heaven.
No, I don't talk of that kind of area. For Lagos now.
For Lagos
now, like my friend in Papa, Baba Jebu, no be Baba Jebu, the one where they do lotto, no be that one, but this one too, they call him Baba Jebu. All the houses they for areas like Mushin, Agege, Shangote. The man a billionaire. So, but the way because those areas too, you know, say na population. If you don't build, you don't get like this person with this ghost touch. Now the same thing. I don't even know the number of houses where the man get. The man is like maybe 78 years now, something like that.
And that man, the day we go, you sell only one from out of his 100.
So that one, you don't. The houses where you get at least by my own modest counting, because I know being son, so I don't know waiting. But by my own modest counting, at least you get like about maybe 100, something like that. But I don't know. Say you know, get house for like all the houses there for like Mushin.
Do you know that? Okay, Mr. Jonathan, let me talk to Nigerians in diaspora that are listening to me now, because most diasporans in abroad, they are very rich, they have money, but due to these calamities, insecurity, situation of our country, a lot of them don't want to invest back home. But in case anytime you decide to say, if you know you are in this category, you decide to say you want to invest, my first advice for you is go into property, then do it the hard way. What's the hard way? Go to an area that is already flourishing. Ask for rentage in that area. Maybe that area now between 8 to 15, 20 million naira in 2 bedroom, for example, or 3 bedroom. Now, you don't know, see this area now, 3 bedroom are 10, 15 million naira. And land for here is about 400 million. And you have that money. I'm saying people will get them or maybe 200 million or 300 million. Bro, I go advise you, say buy them and invest. I bet you see the calculation we'll do your stuff. Only 4 years, you don't get that money back, right? You don't get your money back straight. It is called quick return of investments. But if you go buy land for Ekpe, which is good, buy land for Ekpe, your fence and live on there. Make sure all the documentation all are right.
Talking of Ekpe, do you know this area called Eme Estate?
Have you heard about Eme Estate is Ekpe now, yes.
Is it?
We normally go to Eme Estate to shoot. If you go there, be like abroad, be like UK.
Okay.
Yes.
But the place now, what's your comment on that place?
No, that place is astonished, but the problem is the distance. People living there, our friends inside there, people living inside there are complaining to come to town. So everybody is open. Although the road now,
are you talking of 1, 2, or 3? You know, say you get Eme Estate 1, 2, 3. Which one will you talk about?
No, it's obviously is the one. The one is the number one before they now bring number 2, number 3, and all that. Yes, you know, Eme Estate, all of them are extremely standard. You understand? But the truth is, I can invest in Eme Estate, Mr. Jonathan, you know, but I cannot stay in Eme Estate. You see the difference? Yes. The journey is too much. The journey is just too much. It's forever. So you must make sure that if you are living in Eme Estate, you don't have any reason to leave that estate like more than once or twice in a whole month. Then you can live there. You get me?
Okay.
But yes, you know, Ibejuleki, yes, now, yeah, Ibejuleki, you are right, yes. You know, it's towards Ekpe. Ibejuleki and Ekpe is like 10, 30 minutes, 20 minutes away now. It's
but
the same
Mr.
thing.
Elvis, if you use your platform for this purpose, for marketing?
No, you know why?
Okay.
Let me tell you why these things, I'm scared of these things.
Okay.
I've been advised in the past before. I hate questioning. You know, since so I want to donate for me the other day. Question be one enter inside. These are even those that I might give to. I hate questioning. That's why, you know, since I know they do have that for my platform, you know, since I know they do anything. Mr. Jonathan, I don't.
Mr. Elvis,
I don't get the power to.
Mr. Elvis, I need to be able to convince you on this one. See, See, you brought a good idea. Now you're talking about this real estate investment. You see, and to reach out to Nigerians that are in the diaspora, and that's why I ask you specifically of area, one specific area like that, Eme Estate. I'm glad I asked you, and I'm glad that you know that you are aware of that area. For those, I think that's something that could be, you can use your platform. There's so many other areas too, but that's one that something that Nigerians in the diaspora will be comfortable with, because one of the challenges people have again is that comfortability that
and who they can trust,
and who they can trust. To be able to, if you are open to, anyway, let's just leave it there for now. But the main question I want to,
I don't know about the future, but for now, Mr. Jonathan, I hate to be put on top of the table. I'll be asking a question, so I don't want to live my life.
Okay, just like, for example, the only thing they just like, okay, for Nigerians now, for example, now, say, who wants to do something like this? You see, it's one way also to kind of assist to, them, and it's not like you are. Because I know a lot of people will look at it from the angle that, it's a business for you. But I'm just preempting, that's what some people, you will see some people, no matter how good anything you bring to the floor, no matter how, you will still see some people that will have some, even before you finish talking, they think negative. They think in their head, say, maybe this guy. But overall, people will go benefit from it. People that will come out and thank you that, okay, because I have seen
anyway, we never know what the future holds. But for now, Mr. Jonathan, do you know that the greatest joy of a human being is when you are happy with what you are doing without any kind of controversies? Ask me your so. You don't hear say anybody.
It's just like say you get your TV station now. You get TV station. Just consider Nigeria Watch as a TV station. Somebody can come to your station, come advertise. Waiting be your own then. It's like Arise now. They all the advert way they see for Arise. Waiting concern Nduka Oba Igbena there. Nothing concern them now.
That's true.
It's your platform where people can use to advertise, unless you want to. And the reason why people are using the platform is because of the outreach. It will reach people. Not that you are. It is you are putting your name on the line. That if this thing, even people, it also depends on the people where they work with. You go look at the people, say, this person, I trust this person.
Okay, let me respond to a comment on the screen so that we can round up. So, Mr. Najawash, what about expenses as regard misuse of property by tenant? Those things must, you must plan for these things. When you are bringing tenants into your house, obviously there's what we call deposit. You have to do that 100%. You put that one there. Whenever you are leaving, you get your deposit back. And apart from that, there are also documentation that binds you and the property, and inspection of your property happens every single 2 months, every 60 days, inspection. So when you come in the first 60 days and you see that this property not be sold, they give you, oh, sorry, sir, we are going to sort this out. You come back again 60 days later and it's getting worse, then you have the right to now say, okay, pack your load and go. It's part of the contract. If it's not part of it, then it becomes a problem. So all these things have to be pointed out on the contract. So we know these things. And apart from that, obviously, you are going to do renovation. You always have that in mind. For example, at the end of the year, you make 68 million, like we said that morning. Let me work with that figure that we displayed earlier on. You make 68 million. If I were you have to keep 18 million on top. 68 million, the 18 million naira on top of 50 million naira, keep it in a different bank account, for contingencies, maintenance, and all that. Let it just be there. Every year that money goes there. You use it, it goes there. So whenever, for example, it comes to renovating your house, you do painting, doing everything, repair and everything, that account is where you go to withdraw money, not from another account. So it's simple. This thing is proper management. You don't have an issue with that. Everything is based on plan.
I see one comment too.
As long as you are not one of the people who will make your first 68 million naira, you will not go and buy one Jeep and be sitting in back and have driver. You'll not be going from one party and be spraying money everywhere. Be not be drinking alcohol and have four women and be pressing blow. So this kind of thing, you'll be wrecked. It's the truth
for Nigeria like that too.
Musician can't they use you to sing? Can't they sing? Egbalagba, you will not be spraying bodo. You are gone. You are dead on earth to the heaven.
Stupidity.
Stupid. That's what some of them do now. You are finished on earth at the heaven. So
somebody say, somebody say yes. I know somebody say Funke Akindele they live for Eme Estate. I know. And then another person, he said 85% of the houses at Ibeju are marked for demolition.
Yes, Olomo Alamo, you are right. It's very right. It's very right.
You mean this one? No, the one. You said there was one last year. Mr. Elvis,
Alamo is not 85. It's more than 85% that the mark.
Mr. Elvis, is it the same one? The list, all those estates where they brought up last year, or this is new one?
This new one that came out February here again. February. Yes, so it's more than that. It's very right. So that's what I'm saying. When some people, they sell on the ship now, 5 million, 10 million, 6 million, they rush, go. There's nothing wrong. I don't want to talk down on anything. There's nothing wrong. But if you have the mindset of already developed area, estate, and obviously land will be expensive, then work towards it. Buy your first land, take your time, build your house, then be patient to start earning back. Right? I can see today a lot of people want to jump into social media. They want to make money. They want to make from here. They want to make from here. I run my YouTube for the first 24 months without nothing. And I was talking every blessed day. You see people now going into social media today. They want to start making money from tomorrow. It doesn't work like that. So the same thing with property. Even the same thing with movie. I don't tell you now I just start my movie. I had to make life difficult for me. I had to suffer. I may not remember for years. So I've given stories. So yes, your years say they sell land for you looking out there now. They're selling at 3.5 million. Hey, whoa, we are there. You all go and buy 378 acres. You'll be in trouble. They will not even allocate your land for you yet. They'll be telling you be patient. So it's something else. Then lastly, because this topic might not come back again, another area you can invest on, don't have to be, if you don't have money for property, you can invest in banking. It is called land banking. So I have legitimate people on that do that, but though I will not recommend because I don't want to be in the middle for anybody. But find your own way and do it, but I don't want to be part of it. Find your own way, do research. Land banking is another thing. There are so many investments now you can do in Nigeria. Nigeria, now only government failed also. The people are doing well in terms of business-wise now. You can invest. Okay, let me put one on the screen quickly to show you what I'm trying to say. I suppose close now, oh God. Now they drag me, they go. And Mr. Jonathan, they drag me, they go. So Mr. Jonathan. No, Mr. Jonathan, thank you. That at least you did here with me. The rest, like I said, the rest people don't sleep. They don't. I never hear their voices.
We are listening attentively now. With sleep.
And what they listen now?
The sun is shining here.
Yeah.
But when I not talk, not only Mr. Jonathan, they follow me to talk.
Yes.
Someone they say yes, say it's a property in Nigeria, say they're risky because
it's not risky, but it's not risky. Don't look at those negativity and all that, not to drag yourself back. If you look at those things, I understand where you are coming from, but you need to do your due diligence research talk to people like oh, but you know go feed talk to me. That's the problem. After broadcast, you want reach me, go hard you. Bro, you go hard. So no, just can't meet your people you want to talk to. You don't go feed reach me, lie, because you go hard. Especially when it's not the interest, the area I want to participate on. So I will not be interested. Okay, let me educate you guys quickly on this on the screen. You see what you are seeing on the screen right now, right? Okay, this is how this works. I want to educate you quickly. I talked to one of my friends, surprised me because I invested on this by myself. So what I did was, can you guys still hear me?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, now if you put 2 million naira here, let's go for the minimum. 2 million naira, 6 months, you have 360,000 naira. In 6 months, that is your gain. 12 months, you have 800K. 18 months, you have 960K. 24 months, you have 1.650, and you will get your 2 million naira back after that, right? Okay, let's go for the bigger one. My friend that I talked to, this is what he did. He put 70 million. And I tell him, I say, bro, me why they tell you something you invest for this thing, but the way me put not rich. I just say, I tried them, see where till you go do, you put 70 million. Look what he's getting. There's no 6 months in 70 million. 70 million in 12 months, you get 18 million back.
Mm-hmm.
In 18 months, you get I don't know how to calculate that. Okay, 103 million.
That's 33 million. 33.
Thank you. Why in 24 months? How much is that? You get back 70 million.
Getting like 57.
57 million. And 24 months no hard like that, because for UK, our contracts, phone what they carry and everything. And 24 months that they give us now. If they do 12 months, that they do again.
Is this one property? Is it rent, completed building rent? Or
no,
what?
this one is just it is called banking. You invest COVID 2.0. There's COVID 3.0. You invest on it. Once you invest in any amount you put for this one, once you don't put them, depend on the month where you choose. When it gets to that month, let's work with. Let's say you put 50 million, right? And you only put 12 months. 50 million, they give you your 70 million after 12 months, chapter close, right? Now, the good thing about it is that in that 12 months, you will not want to take your money. That's the good thing about it. But your money is there for you, but you will not take, because you only take your 20 million out in 12 months. The remaining 50 million, you are leaving it there. Now, if you are doing 24 months of 50 million, you get 91 million. That's 41 million, right? And every year, they share that 41 million for you. Every year. They are not going to wait till that 24 months to give you all the 41 million. In each year, they will be sharing it. Be giving you little by little, or except you just say you want to. For me, I always advise people, take that. Except you be with them for a while, you can just say, no, I don't need it to share. Just hold it. When it gets to my 24 months, just send everything.
Mr. Elvis, you see this one where you presented now. I have something similar to that, but
okay,
I didn't bring it to Niger Wash because I know your position.
Yeah,
I know your position I know your position that you may not want to project it.
For me.
I think I mentioned it. If I can recall, I think I mentioned something like that to you. I can't recall.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did.
Something like that. Yeah. But it's that one is it depends on what they are doing and where they are putting it. So it's if you have the patience and you can do it, yes, all well and good. That one
but what will be the security and safety of the funds?
Waiting be your security if you go deposit your money for bank.
No, this one, it's a good question he asked.
No, I know it's a good question because I'm only dealing with, the thing is that's the defense mechanism that because people they think of is a risk. Okay, how do I mitigate
exactly
against this risk?
Okay, somebody asked a question. I like to quickly respond to question.
Yeah.
Somebody said, Okay. Prince said, what is land banking? Land banking is a real estate strategy where you invest, you put your money in a land or develop land for a period of time, in a strategic location, hold it for a while, and at the end of the day, you resell it or develop it. Is land banking. For example, you buy land now, the land is 20 million. In 6 months' time, the contract you sign is that you have right to sell it with the same people, not you will go to find buyer. With same people we buy it from. So that's your contract. So it means that 6 months later, you say this land, I bet, what does it worth now? So that 20 million, they might tell you now that at the moment now your land worth 32 million. So that's okay. Please, I want to sell you, I need money. They'll give you 32 million. You already made 12 million out of your 20 million. It's called land banking. So in 24 months, the same thing. And Lagos is somewhere, is something that money, all these things grows very, very fast. But you see all these adverts they give for free, so I've been not supposed to give her for free.
Before you close it,
tomorrow when I say I'm not good, when I say I'm not good, I'm giving this for free.
Wait, before you close the free Nigeria Watch, if you want to buy land for Benin, which area for Benin you advise?
Chris Collins. I said Chris Collins. Chris Dobley. Yeah. Saying now Benin, I started my investment. I started investing in Benin since 2005. My first investment in Benin was 2005. To be honest, I'm sorry to some of my Benin people that might not like this because they might think I'm talking down my state. Till today. And also said all my investment, I never make all the money back.
What about the land? What about the land? The land no appreciates.
No, the land they appreciate, but is like a drop of the water. That's what I'm trying to say. You understand?
We are using that based on the building, not the land, because the land is actually the asset, really, not really the building.
No, once you invested and you erected building inside, you want to talk about tenants, so it becomes a problem. You want to talk about the area. Do you know that Benin? Okay, let me tell you the problem we have in Benin. Only one place they all know in Benin, GROA, finish. And that's a setback. Only one place. Everybody want to live inside GROA. Everybody want to have house inside GROA. Even GROA don't finish, can't do the extensive area, the surrounding area, Iriri, and all those.
Now because Edo State has not gotten a very good government for the day they create them, they don't get better government.
You are right, my brother.
Edo State. Now the central government itself, where we they call federal for Nigeria. Now then be the problem for this one.
So for Benin, for me, I will advise you. If you want me to advise you in terms of business in Benin, I cannot. But if you want me to advise you in terms of a personal property where you want to be living, that's fine. Go do that. But in terms of business, somebody else needs to do that, not me.
Okay, in terms of
Nigeria Watch, let Oga Chris wait first. You see, when I talk about Benin, we not get government where we say it get that consciousness of business. If you go and look at Enugu State, Enugu is building a new city entirely. Go and look at Abia. They are building another new city. They are investing money in it, building infrastructures, and giving the roads, every network, everything. But our Edo State, they just they archaic back, the big backward in terms of development. IQ, they're not going to let investors come in. They're not going to let diaspora come in. Nothing. They know they create anything for us.
For example, I don't supposed to say, but let me just say this for educational purposes or awareness purposes. I have 2x2 in Saple Road, by Winners Church, close to Winners Church there. And Obaseki, Obaseki, thank God I go thank him for that one. Obaseki gave me C of O on that 2x2, which was done by Comrade Stanley Osakweno Odi. He's the one that did it for me. I think I talked about it some time ago. and I've got that 2x2 since over 17 years now, fenced, and that's it. That's it. A lot of people have been coming to me. They want to use it for event center. They want to do this. I've been turning everything. I just leave it like that. Just fence it, because now I'm not sure what to do there. I'm not sure, because I've done things in the past. Now I don't want to speak negative. It's not working. You understand? Somebody might
the
village road.
Share the place now village.
No, Sapler Road by Winner. People will come from Benin, know where they talk.
No, I asked you the question deliberately now. The place not be village now.
Not be village.
Not be village. Now government will be the problem.
What's
the problem?
Nigeria, if now we have to
Sapler Road is top 5 for Benin.
I know.
Top 5. So, so is and just by Winners Church there. So what I'm trying to say, anybody will say I get that big land, then you can't go build something put now you've entered trouble. I guess your phone. Now you enter trouble. Now before say me, for example, say see your phone on they don't collect them from you. Tele. The only person we go fit collect that land from me now, when me go if happy to give now the government. In case of people on the list now, I go happy because money where they offer you go suburb. I'll tell you, say, okay, I'm giving you $500 million. I'm gonna take this land. So carry. So for me, joke apart, investment for Benin, except so you want to go down for the same GROA. If not the GROA,
what about residential?
Residential, now inside GROA, you still go do one. Not be me there. Tana. Where you want to go do one? Where you want to go do one where you be guaranteed say you'll get your money back? Where?
Let me ask you one question. The government, I want to ask one question, all of them go answer that. How what will be the government impact to take bringing estate developers to do a good landscaping of Edo State so that thank you.
It's crazy. It's crazy, my people, where we find ourselves. But still, I just wanted to at least mostly come off for politics, more educate some few people that are still here with us. That's it. Because this kind of conversation will not come again for the next 3, 4, 5 years. And I know it's not a quick come.
I'll bring them.
You know the quick come. You feel big guy, if you not get the time. You know, say when it day body in our spirit, when we are manifesting like this, you are allowed to speak. The day when you go big, if you not day body. I'm allowing you to say, oh, Mr. Jones, you are right. Thank you very much. The next person
Naija Watch.
Yes.
Look at that river side now, that lake side for where this within they call the last governor where mess up the Edo State. That river right side, I don't know what they call it, Gele side. You see, if you get good foresight for government, that place now place to develop to call investors.
We need to have
good place to develop.
We need to start building estates.
We not just get government that get foresight. All of them are just crop of idiots.
Once we need all good. One the
industrialization, I did bring about property investment.
You know, so Okpebolo going to build a flyover.
No industry, nothing.
All these people are confused. All of them are confused. But nevertheless, so everything I talk about Lagos just now, the same thing Abuja as well.
See, Mr. Elvis, I don't talk on here maybe once or twice. Say all the states in Nigeria, the governor now because say they just come to steal money, they're clueless. You see, land alone is enough to generate everything that you need. The only person that I've spoken closest to it now, Mr. Peter Obi, and the only person that has actually had the opportunity to do it, now Yaradua. I don't talk on here before. Like say Benin now. Let's start from Benin, Edo State. See, no governor should come in and say you know get money when you get land. land.
Our land big anyhow.
Land
Anyhow.
See,
land
all the thing where the governor will just do be say, carry all the land, all the people will get land, you see, tell them say, this land, take them. Now the government will value land. Government. You know, say, now government, that area now, government will just say, all this area, the value now 50 million.
Mr. Jonathan, let's round up. This topic a very broad topic.
Very broad topic now. I'm just saying how government fee get money. When government value those land like that, just value them. You go just say, this my land where they say now 5 million. They don't do the valuation now.
The reason why I see say is this kind of time now 1 o'clock, almost 1 o'clock for Nigeria now. Because I don't get my solar. Fear go let una try this. They do before.
I bet rest there. Hold your breaking. Not going to oppress us here. I beg you.
I don't get my solar.
We get like here too.
I don't gonna hold me for here like this.
We go hold you.
My sister, forgot the shout since Margarita go say, let Mr. Naija Watch go a beg. Let's close. Gonna leave him. His body generator.
Naija Watch, Naija Watch. It don't reach high time, man. You go set up a program. Especially for Edo State. I want you to go and investigate Enugu and Abia. Make you go see something. Not when you want you to yarn for Lagos. Go and go see the way. What did the government they do
Black
there?
Panther,
They open up their state.
Now.
Black Panther, I don't get it.
What do they do?
Wait, Black Panther.
I don't say don't stay for inside darkness.
Wait, Black Panther. These things where they talk about, those things where you say that they do. How those things they trickle down to the ordinary people of that state? I never see them.
No, look what they happen. Then they bring in investors, where they build, where they go draw a landscaping of a city. Where they want where they say this city, they want to drag. Wait. If you bring investors, do the landscape finish. The next thing is to invite your diasporans to come in. And other people around will not come in to encourage people. But we not get that kind of platform for Edo State.
Let me tell you what you are missing.
Okay, now.
See, all those ones, until you will see government in Nigeria, we go do all these things that the average Nigerian will have the capacity to buy it. With this one, where they talk, say that
all these things, they create a loan scheme.
How many people get money?
Not everybody. Look. Let me tell you about development. They know they do. Even for America, not everybody they come buy house. Not everybody get money to buy house. You must spread the avenue. Now, step by step.
See,
but we not get that thing for Edo State. Nobody want idea. All of them are old idea. Our guy, waiting the corner. Our guy waiting for here. Going to talk about farm. And just take get land, they're going to talk about farm. You never develop your state. Nothing there. No road, no water, nothing. They don't even see me that they go that state. When we said they created those state before that state. Look at those states. Still back. Ogun State is developed than Edo State. Make them get their sense. So
see, I understand the thing.
Is it us?
No.
No be all of now they go vote Isha time, and this one time, that one time. They know they use their brain. They for top on that. Edo State that is a cradle of development, cradle of civilization for the whole of Africa. We are still backward. It's very painful. To develop other states.
Okay, before I do go develop, a lot of things need to change.
Chris W. I know you love your state, and same here. I'm a proud Edo man. If you want to go invest, go do that. We don't do our parts. You know, I started investing in Benin. Yes, and I started investing in Benin since 2005. So you know what that means. So, but for me, they say all heads are different. You might have the luck of Edo. Me, I not get that luck like that. You know, in fact, you get two of my tenants where they stress me right now. They are stressing the hell out of me as I talk now for Benin. Wow. I'm telling you, they are there. They are always a problem and all that. So agent go constantly stress you. Everybody go just stress you. So is if you want to
get the problem, you get that kind of problem for Lagos State.
No, now they talk. Say not
because the government not set the rules.
So it's crazy. Okay, look what my agent have to look at my agent writes. Make I just cover away he write concerning where he write go give these people. It's crazy. It's crazy. Person we supposed pay rent in January till now never still pay. I beg. The stress for that on our place is too much to handle.
Say when they talk this thing for Edo State, majority go keep quiet. Majority, nobody go talk. You can't go anywhere. Nobody go talk.
Margarita, please read this one for us quickly. Thank you, Margarita Beck, because she's fast. Say she get that Canada accent.
Notice of rent default. Dear Raphael and Tobe, this is once again to formally notify you that the tenancy for the 3-bedroom apartment you currently occupy expired in December of 2025. Despite previous reminders and the lapse of the tenancy period, you have failed to renew your tenancy or pay the outstanding rent due on the property. Your continued occupation of the apartment without payment of rent is a violation of the terms of your tenancy. Consequently, the landlord is taking the necessary legal steps to recover possession of the premises and is making arrangements to obtain the appropriate court order for your eviction should the outstanding rent remain unpaid. You are therefore required to immediately settle all outstanding rent obligations or make satisfactory arrangements with the landlord through, can you scroll up, please?
No. That one has some sensitive information.
Okay.
I just want to leave that. Yes.
Okay.
So if you see, since December 31st, nine salary I be tenancy. What they call them rent end.
Yes, that is the problem with Nigerian tenancy.
No, not be like that for you. I know.
It not be like that for Lagos State. They don't make a law there.
No. That matter. If people are passing through it in Lagos State, it not be like that. Like
it's still there for Lagos State.
They happen for
but
Lagos
they have
State.
a law. We do we have a law in Edo State?
No, there's law. There's always law.
There's a law now.
And a cake cloth is 1960.
They don't want to change them. Nah, I blame. So it's crazy. And they don't pay better money for Benin. That's the problem.
Nigeria watch. How can you have a 21st century Edo State that is existing? We don't have an high-tech estate. We don't get them. And they make sense about.
Do you know money where they don't feel pay so, Mr. Jonathan? Yeah. It's only 920,000 naira or 920k.
Can you imagine?
Since December till now, enough fee pay.
And we get many people for diaspora. They not greet people coming to come and invest. Then they do their local politics there. Nonsense, stupid politics.
This is that part. If they talk about investment,
thing is very annoying.
This one is still one of the good area for top 3 good area for Benio. What they say? Top 3 area for Lagos. You see us carrying for 920,000 naira.
Edo State, Benin has one of the best flat land in Nigeria, but we are not developing it.
And the best road network.
We are not developing it. Why?
So, Mr. Chris, go and build a mansion. It shall be well with you, in Jesus' name.
Amen.
More get the politics first. The politics first.
Mona wait now. Black Panther. This woman they talk. Mona not they talk.
Thank you.
Your big voice.
The way you're just kind of teasing Edo State. Do you know something about that Lagos? Lagos is sinking, in case you don't know. And God forbid a tsunami comes to Lagos. The entire Lekki and Banana Island will be flat land. Lagos is actually sinking.
At that time,
But they are working on it now. They are working on
How
it.
are they working on it?
They are working on it.
What is the environmental steps taking?
Margarita, hold on now. Before the tsunami come, everybody don't make their money that time. Don't worry.
You gotta make your money before tsunami come.
Everybody don't make their money. Don't worry.
You see the thing where you talk, Mr. Elvis, eh? You be one old man.
Lagos is thinking, is going through environmental degradation.
Yes, Mr. Jonathan.
And people don't realize it.
Before Margarita carry tsunami come, we don't make our money.
You know when
so you dey talk about tsunami.
You know when
Margarita, don't worry, no they come.
Now. You know when they ask Abiola, say, why you don't get house for Ikoyi of Victoria Island? He say, God forbid. He say, now this response, he say the day where tsunami, you know use tsunami, but the day where water will come and wipe them away, say you no go there. The person going to now this answer where you give, say we no go there around. And see, this one now don't be almost 40 years ago.
So see, let
we laughing, we laughing. I go remember me. When they laugh?
Remember, you don't worry. We don't make the money finish.
Never carry tsunami.
The best place to buy a house in Lagos, my opinion, the best place to buy a house in Lagos is Ikeja. Even Ikeja GRA, because I just feel those places have
land don't finish for that place.
Even if it has finished, but
Ikeja is a good land. Yes, I know that.
And another thing too, Mr. LV, you see all these lucky, is how is their water? Many of them, their water is yellow. It's yellow.
Now, top of water that would do that. You know, Margarita, you know how many sanfili I do before I build?
So that's what I'm saying. You cannot go against nature.
Margarita, don't worry. Don't worry, we'll see tsunami when it comes.
All right.
Even that Ibeju Lekki self, now still some feeling too.
Everywhere for island, now some feeling.
Trailer they come, they go. Trailer they come, they go.
Trailer they come, they go for that area.
You know whether if tsunami go come, all of us will be 100 years old. Make it come.
Jonathan, he got to a point one day. I can't cry why they can't have many sand they don't come from that.
See this trailer thing, eh? My wife friend, now in business be that too. Now in business. He know they do anything. He just get now in business with that.
But I think they say Ekpen a good land though. Ekpen a good land too.
Ekpen a flat land. Now Ekpen a flat land.
But very solid land.
That
very dry land.
Ibeju na water.
And Ikorodu go be another high profile place soon because of that bridge where they carry past there.
Ibeju na water.
Yeah, we wait for the Ikorodu there.
The truth of
no, they don't start them now.
What about Sangote?
Yeah, they don't start them.
You know, where they talk, Madam Rita? Which area you want to mention?
In fact, when I know
like
say
that place na water, all those places
na
water.
Wow.
Make I divert a little. No, not diversion. It's still same thing. But my statement, I don't want people to see in a different way because of these satanic APC people. But when somebody do something good, you talk them right. Sanwo-Olu have done wonder. For those of you familiar with Lagos, especially Island, all Lagos Ekpe Expressway, all the roads were bad for the past couple of years. Potholes everywhere.
Yes.
They speak now. It's like Texas.
Mr.
Yes. No.
Which area will they talk for that axis?
No. Lekki Ekpe Expressway, all the way to Lekki Phase 1 to go reach Ekpe. It's like
Texas. If they carry railway go Lekki now.
No be
because of Odetola, that place is even that's a place.
You know,
that's where it's from. It's not
I'm telling you, Mr. Jonathan, if I dey go out for evening before, I prefer to go with my SUV because if I carry my Dodge, I dey fall for some kind satanic potholes. You know, but now you can fly. So I have to give him credit. I beg. You want to come
He reach all those Ekpe village area.
He do open up Lagos.
he do everything. I beg that road there, you forget. For me, I didn't even know because for a while I've been avoiding it.
Mr.
Yes,
Evie, please make you try answer me now. Make I get informed.
No be ever let me give these people credit, Mr. Jonathan.
Wait now. Is it from because see
go and Google
it. Now see, is it from? Are you talking from Aja up? Leave that.
No. From Lekki phase 1 downward, straight
that
go.
One, we know that one, or we know that place already. That one they level now. That toll gate.
Yes, yeah, okay. You know, say from Aja go Lekki phase 1 before. All is full of potholes.
No, not coming down to Victoria Island. Going to Ibeju Lekki. Going to
No, not going to Ibeju Lekki. Going to Ibeju Lekki is already okay. All those areas, you don't know all those ones are fly now jet. They fly those ones now for the past 3 years.
Because this guy do understand.
You know the area where then they call Mr. Elvis wait from Aja. You know the area where then they call Lakwe where this thing.
Yes, now all those Lakwe, all those ones are jet. They pass on for the past 3 years. All those ones not be there. They talk. All those ones too clean. Is the cleanest road.
That one are clean roads now.
Elvis, what you they call clean to your standard now. They are the day surprise so. You don't get used to Nigeria.
Mr. Jonathan, do you want me to do video for you? I say before, just last week I get to know, and they say they don't do this thing now for a couple of weeks now. From Ajago reach Lekki phase 1 before you enter Victoria Island, before you know if you pass and you
don't force me talk the thing where I don't want talk.
Talk on now. Talk on. Me not gonna be like I can't campaign for APCO. If they drag me, carry me down, I don't know now.
I don't
Tomorrow now they can't go cut this part now. Say Nigerian hospital is campaigning for APC. Now small I be say make I talk now. You are dragging my leg.
The thing is say all these axes, all these axes. Now my area. Nobody say anything.
No, you don't come off for Nigeria for the past 78 years.
Now they won't go invest for that place. Then they can ask question.
Mr. Elvis, see, as you they do, you think say now only you they do people when they do even pass you, say you will go, they talk to us now. We don't know whether you did for intro. We know whether na intro where you did now. You go just come to on platform tomorrow, you go just show us a day for intro.
Is that na intro?
If I did for
okay, Mr. Jonathan. Okay, yes. What are you saying? That from Aja go Lakwa area, they don't know good.
You know they too good as we talk.
He said they don't do Mr. Jonathan.
Mr. Jonathan, for the past 3 years, that road is the best in the whole Lagos.
That place where you show us here about see the place where
hold on now, Mr. Jonathan. You know I don't like argument. I argue to learn. For the past 3 years, from Ajago reach straight to Ekpe, not even Lakwe, because you go pass all those Lakwe, all na jet. That's the only area where it be good. But from Ajago the other end, say they go the Banana Island or Victoria Lekki phase 1, all that, all were rubbish. Now they do so.
You remember?
So the area where you they try
that means the guy don't try you.
You remember the place where you show us here about 3 months ago or less, where on that road, where this trailer, we got caught up with fire.
Yes.
Where you use your camera to record them.
Exactly. Yes.
Now that area you they talk about.
Yes. Now all those
is there among them?
Yes, it's there among them. Of course, now you go past that one. You go past Aja, past that one. They go.
I know that area where you talk about.
2027. All these are patch. Is it sustainable? Is it going to last?
No.
Concrete, they build road there. Concrete.
Okay, I did a video. Hold on. Oh God, let me find this. I did a video that I mocked Nigerians that the road is empty. You know, no cars on the road anymore due to the increment of fuel. So, opportunity for me to look for that video now. So you guys be talking. Let me bring that video so you go see road by yourself. I know I did that one, but a month ago. I not agree.
Hey, Prince, talk. You get what you want talk since you the whole land.
I know say after Laku, I know after about
They don't let me talk now.
About 5 minutes drive after Lakowe. I know say the place they flat. That place they good, reach Ekpe, reach Ibejuleki, all those axes. I know.
Oh, God, Jonathan, I believe I said they don't do them because of those estates where they that area.
Yeah. Well, maybe maybe it's
that
something
is-
that they did. Maybe it's something that they
Call
did
is
in the last
talk.
When we want to ask you.
And I get land for Benin talk.
No, that be you don't live on land. They never know they reach money. You know reach anything.
You know say you know guy be. We don't they talk well and they talk. You talk for that land matter.
Oh, well, that land matter. 50 pieces of land. You know they reach 100 million. That one. And then yes, the land not reach anything at all for them. So the only thing we will bring about property investment then make they industrialize the state because people don't figure rent land where they expensive when they not get work. Now a lot of people not if pay us rent. So the problem where they say the governor will get now. Yeah, not correct. You know, even sabi sense of food. So let's say we want to talk about a lot of properties there now who not fit do CFO, who will submit it. It just suspend CFO. So the state they now they grow at all now grow state. So the only way where the light talk that this way they talk just now where you say that they do road they go. Now that one may offend that. Where Black Panther talk just now. Where you say that they do overhead they go where they call them. Hello, Black Panther, you did it?
Yeah, I did. Which one did they talk?
Where you say that they do road they go for
But I don't get
Ikorodu.
Prince
Oh, the one they do go Ikorodu from Island.
Yeah, Ikorodu from Island. I had that one
Yes.
because I didn't interested for that one. I got a lot of
if you want buy land, go buy Ikorodu now. You don't go up.
I guess some land there, but almost 5-6. I don't know. But because I just live on for them for a very long time. That's a good 10 years now.
But Lagos State Governor don't sit up. That guy actually he open up the entire state. All those areas where we say now village before. He don't they blast, then they invite estate developers, he don't they blast road, they don't do good landscaping by government itself with the family owners. They are doing great job there.
Because they say where the cattle market, where the present president don't carry cattle market go through. They say they want carry cattle market come up for the present place, carry and go inside. Where they want carry and go through, they want to do bridge there, blah blah blah. So as you said, they start the bridge. So I didn't interested. So you said they start the bridge.
Okay. Yes, I find that video because I was talking to Nigerians and all that blah blah blah. So watch this video and focus on. Although I was talking on it, but focus on the road. All right. The reason why I'm doing this video is just to let everyone know that with the situation that we are facing in Nigeria, you can see the road. Normally, early in the morning like this, you see traffic everywhere. The road are a little bit scanty now because many people cannot afford to buy petrol in their cars anymore. When we speak over what is affecting us in Nigeria, some people think that, oh, we just want to talk, maybe because we hate the president, the governor, or whoever that is in charge in the area of our concern. But you can see now that the situation of this country is affecting everybody right now, gradually. My advice to the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, currently petrol is between 1,400 naira to 1,800 naira. In some places, it could be 2,000 naira. And as we speak, most Nigerians, majority of them are not concerned. It's none of their business that this whole thing is happening. So my advice is this, sir. I want you to please do everything possible to increase the petrol charges. For example, if you can help us, we are begging in the name of God. If you can help us take it to like maybe 5,000 naira for a start. 5,000 naira per liter. Maybe later on, you have to review and see how we are reacting.
If our reaction is not enough or satisfying, then you now take it to 10,000 naira per liter. I believe this alone can trigger Nigerians to speak, because at the moment, I'm not sure, I'm not certain what can trigger Nigerians to react. I'm not sure, I'm not certain, I repeat, what can push Nigerians to engage the street and call out the government to do the right thing. It is your constitutional right. Your constitutional right to call out the government to do the right. But everybody is silent, quiet. All they are doing is to go on your inboxes, meet you face to face and begging for money. You can't ask your government what are they doing. So I think they should take the petrol price to at least 5,000 naira for a start. Maybe in the next 6 months they review and put it to at least 10,000 naira per liter. Maybe at that time we will be pushed to the wall. At this moment, although we have been previously pushed to the wall, we went through the wall like it's none of my business. My people, look at the road. This has never happened before. This is 7 a.m. in the morning. This has never happened before. Everywhere is scanty because people can't afford petrol anymore. What do I know? We'll continue to speak.
Okay, you focus on the road. I know you guys will focus on what I was saying.
Mr. Elvis,
Yes.
how many times will you don't pass this road? Because I know you na lucky man. Now you be lucky base. How many
I said
times?
this one. Okay, you want to tell me say they don't go use shovel, scatter
No.
around?
You see this road. See, let me tell you. Service one more talk with you. I don't want to see. In Lagos, if you go this road, even from time immemorial, I will leave Ikeja, right? I will leave Ikeja. I'm coming to Lakowe. You see, I will leave Ikeja, say like 6:30 in the morning. See, that place, that's how it has always been. From Aja, from Songotedo, Awoyaya to Lakowe. See, that place is always like that in the morning time. You see? But from Aja to Lakowe.
So that road is still not good for your eye, Mr. Jonathan.
It's okay, but that's how what I'm saying is that that's how it has always been.
No, don't be so you Nigeria first.
What I don't know
Nigeria for the past 78 years, come back.
The thing be say, you see, from Lakowe straight on.
This one be Lakowe. You know, if we call him Lakowe, are you sure you are not from Zimbabwe?
No be Yoruba. Wait, why you want make I call him Lakowe? Make I twist my tongue. See,
you are from Zimbabwe, my friend.
It's Lakowe.
You try to Lakowe again.
Now Lakowe, now Nigeria they call her. Now people just want turn into Lakowe, you know, just to be refined. But that axis, from that place, once you get to that place, about 1-2 kilometers away from that place, till you reach beach, Ibeju, Eleko, Ibeju Lake area. Now smooth. That place don't day like that.
Okay. Sanwo-Olu, I be say make I give you credit. One man for you now, Jonathan. He say you not good. So
the thing where they do, you see, the thing where they do the last time where I did there,
APC
you know they too long. The last time where I did there, what I noticed there be say potholes from Aja, Songotedo.
Okay, make we close. Una do well. Before we can go review it, we're not supposed to review today.
Come. Oga Jonathan, hold on first. Let me ask one question. Oga Jonathan, are you telling the person on ground that they've not done the road or they've done the road before but it does spoil?
They done the road before. The road don't day like that. But the thing they say, it gets potholes, some dangerous potholes where they don't.
But things say they don't fix all those things where they talk. Now they tell us now.
Yeah,
now in the talk, they don't fix all those things.
Can't you see what I was driving?
The way when Mr. Elvis they talk and be say those roads are brand new roads where they just
if Lagos they don't fix that means they don't expand them. They don't put
all the potholes have been patched. My car only fall for 4 days. So do you understand my English now? Do you understand my English now? My car only fall for 4 days again, Mr. Jonathan.
You know, Mr. Jonathan, a businessman, he's trying to assess there. They're not gonna tell you what they want to do.
He can never be satisfied. He don't like this government at all.
these people, the money where some will go take do that one. In the exit, you remember saying they go next year.
He go pack their money, eh?
The guy they go next year.
The guy go pack their money, eh? They go tire.
They pack money like no man now.
If he even fight Tinubu before he goes safe, if he fight Tinubu, the way I see him now.
All right, guys. I appreciate every one of you. Let's round up. Thank you so much. 6 hours. Jesus Christ.
You try.
I too try. Be give me my credit.
That information, make you no forget. See that information about
and one day, yes,
the converter 2.0. You see, information like that, you need to bring them. If you don't bring them, not the service now you they do to Nigerians in the diaspora. You need to bring such things for people. Yeah, it is not left for people to take their own decision, but for you to project it, I think is the good thing.
For me to project something, if I project, I not get money for his side. So if I can't get money for his side, they fall for trouble tomorrow. They're going to drag my name. No. I don't want to be part of it.
We don't want any dragging.
I don't want anybody to drag me, put me on top of table. I beg. For me, as you all see me, so I'm a happy man. I'm very, very contented with what I have. That's why I don't party, I don't go club, I don't go anywhere. Now, they follow now day every evening. So anyone when somebody will say, bring him here. I paid 125 million into his account. I love it to I beg. I just happy the way I did this. So the one with the dash me, that be my home. Anything more than that, I'm just okay. I beg. It stress too much. You don't say many things, trouble will come later. Then they're gonna drag you, say, now your platform, now you for advertiser, announcer, now I do Nigeria Watch is this, Nigeria Watch is God. That's why I cannot go into politics. So I feel tell you, I don't fit. I don't feel go put my life for risk, do everything for my people. They're going to say, the money as you see, Mr. Jonathan, you're talking about say the money way.
Nigeria Watch. Nigeria Watch.
Somebody come mention my name, say the money with me or dot thief as a governor.
Nigeria Watch. If you want go, Nigeria Watch, you hear me?
Yes.
Do you hear me? If you want go into any agreement or contract, that you read the documents and you go on your terms of contract, no matter what it is.
People that want to narrate your name don't read terms and conditions anymore. They are not interested. What they are interested about is that who is the middleman is Black Panther. Now, Black Panther introduced me to Mr. A.O. Mr. A don't dupe my money. While I don't come. Finish. They are not interested about the document. Before they can call you comfortable, may bring the terms and conditions come. About more than 60% of EA don't hear RAM we use and fly. So the time way you can take clarify yourself, 5% out of that 60% where you fly with the fake news, then go hear your explanation. The remaining 55% just stick gidigba with the fake news. They are not interested anymore. So my brother, I know all these kind of things they affect me. I don't need them. I beg.
Well, now you do on ground. Now you know what they happen, Sha.
Yeah, I just the way I hear this, so I don't want trouble with people. They're going to say, okay, on the 15th of June, we have a hearing. What's the hearing on Nigeria Watch? We want question Nigeria Watch.
You go sit down for doc.
I said, I go bring Margarita, come make us be my spokesperson.
Oh boy, you're going to say for doc, how they look like criminal.
I said, Margarita will be my spokeswoman. God, I beg.
Nigeria matter no be amo. They are like too much.
Some of you that be following me for more than a decade now, you don't like her, so you never hear any bad thing call my name before. You don't like her. If they drag me 3 times now, you go hear woto. Then you can't see Mother Luke because they say, I felt telling you.
All the people that were not here. All the people that did not like you before, they will all come up.
Exactly, Mother Luke.
I don't tell you, I said that guy now, yahoo, they do one thing.
Mother Rita, they'll say, I don't feel tell you now, when they see the body, when they buy a car, when they drive. Then you come, Mother Rita, you come here,
the dwarf way they tell us. Because I told you guys he have a Yahoo syndicate. Yahoo syndicate in Lagos. I beg. I don't get off now. That one will not on the mic. The dwarf, Eranomigo, and then the dwarf with data that. You go on the ring light. Go say, make una never hear.
Married 3 wives.
Exactly. The one we married 3 wives for London, that one cost it come. Hey, go say yes. So you come here, Madam Luke, but
all of you don't make sense. All of you are talking
Madam Luke will never join our platform.
Connect to Peter Obi. You see, Peter Obi. Peter Obi said they do that business too.
Madam Luke will never join this platform. She tell Lete go come join. Go say, I'm here. I'm here to make my speech on Elvis. Oh, like that one. God forbid.
Mr. Tony will say because you are dealing with women with fake hair, like in your movies. That's what's causing your problem. That's what we say.
Exactly.
Women like with Adams.
Women that are carrying fake hair on their head. I bet my people, when you know say you will be dragged, you know how you take the put. My mama they tell me say, you know, if you know where you they come from, you know how you take put your leg for ground. I beg, I love it. And then as Burna Boy talking, he goes, then you can't see Burna Boy come and say, Naija what you go explain, you go explain tire. God, no, I beg go. I don't as I all this so now I don't see the way they laugh with my life, so I love it. All this one would have couple
in Texas, Mr. Elvis, the Igbo man that's always fooling himself. What's his name, Mr. Oh my goodness, the one that you're always bringing in and out all the time.
Pansat.
Oh my gosh.
No, Pansat will not join that gossip, regardless of what.
No,
where person good. Where person good with the know and where person not.
No,
I not think
said, I told you, Mr. Elvis, he didn't listen to me.
Exactly, yes, you go talk that one. But you not go join the gossip say he's a Yahoo boy.
No, he would say the Yahoo. He would say you didn't listen to him because he's experienced in all this kind of thing, dealing with people.
Now that Yahoo they go confirm. I talk now Yahoo boy that guy be. All the motor they drive now Yahoo.
Oh my God. You don't see. I bet make I expose this person. See all the way you might be play can give me recently. You know how many people don't call me Yahoo boys for this Lagos. But see all the way you are year person. My plan for you, I not get any regret by playing this all the way. I'm where the year person for you. All the way play I don't even know what they talk about. And to be honest, because he reached out to me before, I can do anything, I can pick anything, I can do this thing, I can do blah 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 and all that. Then he now send me, oh God, I don't even know his name now. Search at the search they go. If I know his name, okay, I don't see him. You said what?
Money. It's always boiled down to they want something from you.
Yes, no, this one wants us to whether not listen to them.
Good afternoon, how you doing? So basically, after all that's happened, I just thought to start my business, and so we have people who invest for us, and we give them returns in a particular period of time and all that. Well, we're trying to raise a crowdfunding platform, and most of the cash I've had the company has come into other things for the company, office space, this and that, and all that stuff.
I don't know what they talk. Maybe not know what they talk. They can end up by saying $70,000 and all that, blah blah.
So to be able to finalize on setting up the crowdfunding platform, then once this launches in a month or two, there would have been enough funds for us to start working our business already.
Okay, let me just pause it there. This guy is not my friend. I don't know him before. Not he just sent this audio to me. They want to run business with me. They have different various of accounts they can use to collect this and all that. This is their percentage and all that. People just look at successful people. They already assume that you are a criminal. That's the problem we have right now in Nigeria. So you could tell me, someone like me now say,
Might go pull hand for waiting not cause I be when people don't already they think say I beg. I don't get hand for all those things. I know you get hand for all those things because as little thing that will take drag you. Little thing like this, they don't talk and say, I don't fit tell you now. No man amo. They tell us say, I don't see say. Whereas for the past 10 years, I know they swear for people for this platform, say anybody that have done any fraudulent business with me before and expose me, God will punish your entire family. And if me and you beg each other for privately, God will punish me and you together. I don't see why they talk. I told you guys, and I'll repeat and I'll say that to end of this show. I'm a testimony that you can be successful in life without not engaging in any kind of criminality. You don't have to. You don't have to. So when people do these things sometimes, you have to do this thing to be successful. Not be only the same one life, not be me and you get, not be everybody gets. This guy where he died that time, we they call him Igwe, Wigwe.
Okay, Herbert.
Wigwe. You know how much that guy get? He died just go like that with his wife and his son or like that. Money no fit save him. Sometimes we run more than our shadow. We want to make everything. Nobody want to be patient. Like Mr. Jonathan, we're talking just now. So people will not take Mr. Jonathan's word and twist it. Oh, no time now to invest. Come the way the investment materialize. I beg. I want the profit. No. Now they push you into that fraud. No. Because you don't want to be patient for nothing. You don't want to put in the effort. All my life, since I become adult, I've always put effort into everything that I do. I'm very, very consistent. Not only here when they see me say, they always praise me, which I'm grateful with. I'm consistent. Mr. Joseph Oji called in earlier on, thanking me and praising me. My brother Alabo, and many other. Yes, I like that. But this is not the only place I put my consistency. I'm very, very hardworking. If I come out today, say I buy myself one car, 1 billion naira, I deserve them if I get the money. Yes, because I'm too consistent with everything that I do, not just here, everything that I do. My workers ask me that, sir, I don't know how you do it. Mr. Jonathan talk one thing with my workers, they always talk all the time one day for a year. I was shocked. When I call him, a few seconds later, I say, Mr. Jonathan is not there. He said, Mr. Elvis, I'm here. You are too fast. My workers always say that to me. Sir, nobody is slow. Nobody is slow. It's you that is too fast. Nobody can match your pace. And that's me. That's me. I'm always on the go. I can't go put hand for what I don't know. Something that I know I cannot investigate concretely. I can't investigate what you want to present on my platform or anything concretely. Anything happen tomorrow, then some of them not going to even remember your name. With me and they do advert for. Now, Naija what do your fair talk? Yeah, they say they scam me, so they say, hey, Naija what that guy don't finish me. Before me, Okon come and say, no be me. Best way bring the material, pay for the platform. 1,000 people don't run away with the fake information. You can't explain. Now only send wave and word remit I don't do advert for this platform. I not regret that. Every other advert that comes, I turn them down. Do you know why? Not that I don't need the money, not that we have too much money, just that I'm contented with what I have and I want to have peace of mind. Simple. I just want to have peace of mind. If I end this show now, say yes, I'm not getting anything will come knock for my door, say or call my platform tomorrow, say till now. If you get what you don't do secretly, if you don't see one person come one way or the other, we will come expose you. If you know, say for your platform, if you expose you, maybe for example, now you want block out, you go do video for public space, they go expose you. So I don't want to. That's why going into politics will be hard for people like us. I'm telling you, it'll be hard because this public fund, managing public fund is the hardest job ever for someone that is not a criminal. But criminals don't care. Say, I better go there. They give you 7 billion. You use 2 billion to work. Keep 5 billion for yourself. The people will still be praising you, saying that you be the best governor. You don't know. That's what they are doing. Me, I don't want to face that. You don't see how long it take me just now. Vein come.
And they know if you stop, oh, they don't go stop.
Just now, you know, see say vein come out from my head. I dey sweat profusely just to convince Mr. Jonathan say that road they don't want. He still don't agree. He don't agree. I'm begging him, say, Mr. Jonathan, he said no. What about if I was the one in that shoe? And maybe I will look. I'm finished on earth at the heaven.
Now they go crucify you with that one.
Yes, now. And then you now see 10 people listening to us now, they will fly with it. I beg. But you leave me for where I did. I'm happy. In fact, for me to talk long today, I have my solar. I'm a big man. I'm a rich man. My people put smile on my face and say, Lajawash, this is for you. I work hard for it. Don't jealous me. Go and start your own. Start from scratch. I work hard for it. They decided to say, no, you deserve it. There's nothing like the biggest money or the smallest money. Everybody who donated towards the cause, now God will bless all of you now. Because now make me the smile for you. So you talk here. So it's a blessing. Work hard, the benefit is always there. It might not come like Madam Lagmian, they talk and say, I don't know how to say they talk and say your blessing, the day your reward will come and all that, you know. Yes, I believe that woman whenever she speak. Yes, be patient sometimes. You work hard. Let me say you work for 1 month, don't they say, how much do they pay? They never see pay. You are not going nowhere, my friend. You are not going nowhere because your agenda was you want to come make money. You know, it doesn't work like that. Ladies and gentlemen, we come to the end of the broadcast. God bless you all. 6 hours. We never do this one for a very long time. Thank you very much, Oga Chris. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther, my brother, Mother Rita. Thank you very much. The strongest woman amongst us, you know. And this woman will be. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. I appreciate every one of you that came into the platform. Oga Prince Collins, Mr. Alabo, and many, many others. God bless you all. And my people that called into only Mr. Joseph Oji, right? That called in. Madam Amy as well called in. Thank you very much, everyone. I believe everybody enjoyed my story today because see people where they comment now for comment section. We don't see una sees. Una you're dead they listen. Una yes, I want to come out. All of like all they comment. See Madam Eugenia. See Mr. Paul. See Madam Ame Bright. Where una this is? You not. These are my people. I appreciate you all. Thank you very much, Mr. Paul, Madam Eugenia, Madam Peggy Modi. Thank you, Madam Ame Bright. God bless you all. Thank you, Dr. Happy Life. My lovely mother for Mommy Diaspora, Abo Azi. Once again, I appreciate you all. I beg, make una let us end the show. Make I for go rest more. Then we'll continue again later on. Not tomorrow anymore. It's going to be later on. And God will bless them, my people. Have a good night and bye for now.
That's right.
There's power here tonight.
Know yourself. If you're quarrel, not yet, what's up,
What you say?